into it. You are correct. Thane and Garrus' missions are on the Citadel. You are correct. I don't know why I said Omega. Omega is where Samara's mission is. But we're going to the Citadel tonight.
How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
We're caught up on all the crew stuff, so we can go right into it. By the way, one of these nights, I think probably when we finish we'll probably do the loyalty missions, and then we'll do some of the other side missions we have to do, and then we're gonna have one night where we literally just go scour the galaxy, and we're gonna go to all the different systems and get 100% of the systems done. All right. Serpent Nebula. Help Thane, help Garrus. Happily. What's up, Farnix? Driving nerdy, if it's a real phobia, that's not something you're gonna kick just because I give a little piece of advice, unfortunately. Phobias are not something people get over immediately. There's something that people have to work through systematic desensitization in order to move through. I would encourage, if you have a primary care physician or a therapist or a psychiatrist that your girlfriend is seeing, sometimes doctors will write prescriptions for anti-anxiety medications that make it palatable for people to fly. I don't know that that'll be what they'll do, but you can certainly talk to a doctor about it. That's really the best advice that I can give, because working through a phobia requires more than just suck it up and get on the plane. Validation of the fear is certainly okay thing to do, but it depends very much on how debilitating the fear is and all that stuff. So I'd encourage you to talk to a doctor, maybe see if they can help stave off the anxiety, potentially with medication. I think some of the issues characters deal with are the result of poor training? I have no idea. Certainly could be, but hard for me to know. Let's get Thane on the warp train. Damn it. What's up, honey bunny?
References to a forger named Fade in C-Sec crime reports, Shepard. Perhaps that is a good place to start looking. Also, according to C-Sec, a Drell recently passed through customs. The C-Sec office may have more information.
You're a specialist who studied fear of flying? I mean, phobias the way you work through phobias transcends almost every phobia. Not all, but like many of them. Like if you're trained in how to use systematic desensitization and you've studied phobias and you know how to work with phobias, me being somebody who knows how to do that, if you're flying, the content of it doesn't matter so much. As well as, like, because you have to create the exposure hierarchy relative to the person. Got some Hanar chilling here. All right.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you board the shuttle with that.
But this is a ceremonial item of my people.
Sir, it's a 15-centimeter serrated blade.
You humans are all racist.
I don't know that I want to touch this conversation.
Can I help you, sir?
We already talked to her before.
No, thank you. Just passing through.
Next.
I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong, but, you know, it's a conversation for a different day. All right.
You'd think Citadel security would be the tightest in the galaxy.
I know CSEC too well to believe that's true.
I see no fewer than 14 fatal flaws a skilled assassin could exploit. 8 of them existed when I was here 10 years ago.
But who's counting? Bailey, you know anything about what we're trying to accomplish here? Let's go Garrus.
I'm trying to find a local forger. He goes by the name of Fade.
Yeah, I know him. The Elias, anyway. He's been a thorn in the network division's side for the last year. He works with the Blue Suns.
Where can we find him?
If I knew that, he'd be in a cell. Best I can do is put you on the trail. There's a warehouse in the marketplace. Some of Fade's contacts work out of there. Go ask them some questions. Gently, of course.
Why haven't you been able to catch him?
Whoever he is, he's damn good at avoiding CSEC. I think someone on the inside's feeding him information. Either that, or he's got access to our databases and comm channels. I don't know which is worse. But you're outside CSEC. Maybe you can nail his ass.
I'll try to nail his ass. I'll try to nail his ass.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
I should go. Alright, so... not a very useful lead. Meet Fade in a warehouse near the Neon Markets in Zakera Ward. Speaking of Bailey, I don't know if you heard about Michael Hogan being in the hospital since last year due to hitting his head on the floor, but I found out yesterday he no longer needs tube feeding. Good, so he's... okay, so he's improving. That's awesome. What have I missed? Not much, Phoenix. We just got started. Allie's calling me. Ooh, perfect timing. All right, Allie's calling me, so we're going to chill in the Citadel here. I'm going to go tuck my wife into bed, and then we'll be back and ready to go. Thanks for being here, friends. I appreciate all of you very much. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back and ready to roll. Let's go to Zakera Ward. I think is down, if I recall correctly.
The Shepard Memorial on Akuz is expected to open next year, once the area is declared safe for visitors. Admiral Stephen Hackett will preside.
Cool.
This looks like the place.
Look, it took me a long time to get this refund. It's a decision on Joe.
Man, that guy's still trying to get his refund. It's been like, what?
Do you have a service order?
12 parts?
No,
What's up, brother?
Fade? You're not quite how I imagined you.
Looks can be deceiving. So, which one of you wants to disappear?
I'd rather see you make someone reappear.
That's not the service we provide.
Make an exception. Just this once.
Damn it. Quick! Shoot them! Shoot them, you lumbering mountains!
Why don't you two find somewhere else to skulk?
Just like that? You're not getting paid for this. What's the point of hiring protection if they won't protect you?
I mean, good point. Your goons clearly don't give a shit about you, buddy. I mean, I could feel that coming a mile away. Like, those guys didn't look like they give a shit. I'm Commander freaking Shepard. You kidding me? I don't need to open fire there.
We're looking for someone. A client of yours.
Not mine. I'm not Fade. I just work for him. Sort of.
I knew it.
Well, then maybe you'd like to tell us where to find him.
Yes, of course. He's in the factory district. Works out of the old prefab foundry.
I know the place.
He's got a lot of mercs there. Blue Suns. Harken thinks they're protecting him.
Harken.
Little quick tip here, because Garrus just did something that was very important. Many of you who are parents may know what I'm about to say. One of the most respectful things that you could ever do for a child, I mean, in this case, we're talking about a Volus here, it's a little different, but for a child, is to get down on their level when you talk to them. And now that could be very offensive to an adult, so I'm not suggesting you do this to an adult, but I'm saying for a child, get down on their level, and you meet them at their level, you become a lot less scary to them. Because if you think of yourself from their perspective as a big adult who's towering over them, that's scary. You get down on their level, you connect with them, you're more likely to establish a connection with them. Garrus took a shot at that with the Volus and did that, and in this case, it looks more like a sign of respect and a sign of connection. And look at the information that he's able to get out of the Volus by doing that. I think it's more of a metaphor for the fact that, like, one of the best ways to engage with people is to get on their level, sometimes physically, but more often, like, thinking about emotionally where they're at, sort of validating that, even if it's internally, like acknowledging what's going on for that person and engaging with them that way. You're more likely to get what you need from an interaction that way.
What do the Blue Suns have to do with this?
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dward.
They use his services to help their people infiltrate businesses and various organizations here on the Citadel.
Bastard. He's using C-Sec to help those scum.
No. Well, not really. He got fired from C-Sec a while ago, but he still knows the systems.
Interesting. But it changes nothing. We still need to find him before we can get to Sidonis.
Well, let's go then.
Well, let's go pay Harken a visit.
We'll need to go to the transit station. I can get us to him from there.
So I can go?
Sure, but if we don't find Harken, we'll be back for you.
Oh, good.
I really like the Volus. I don't know. I mean, they could be kind of skeezy, but they're very genuine, which I respect. All right, so we got to find Harken. Where is my man Harken? Hail a cab. Take a cab to the factory where Harken's hiding out. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, the more we learn about C-Sec Coder, the more C-Sec does not really seem to be a particularly well-run, funded, or organized organization. Drink to Pari, that's right. Let's go. Where are we going? Factory District? Garrus is probably a good call, and actually, we're probably gonna go. I think we go Morden here. Morden is reliable, gets the job done, and really, this is about Garrus. I want the spotlight on Garrus.
There he is.
Shepard? Don't just stand there. Stop them! Stop them!
Run all you want, Harken. We'll find you.
Well, okay. Glad to see Harken hasn't changed. Just kidding, I'm not glad to see that. It's the opposite of what I like to see.
Nice shot!
Alright. Let's see what we got going here, chat. Hey, 600 credits just showing in the trash. Is that where you all store your 600 credits?
Bishop punched through their armor.
You assume I have 600 credits.
On our right.
Well, you do. They're just in the they're in the garbage.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Glad to see them dropping thermal clips tonight. It's good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chat. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm slacking. How you feeling tonight, chat? How you feeling? Put your vote in. 1.5 tonight.
Enemy!
For this mission. 1.5. That guy's down. What is half a death? I do that because, like, if I set it at 3, then I'd have to do a push. So you only get 2 options. So it's which one will it be? So you either have to decide whether I'll die once or less, like 0 or 1, or if I will die 2 or more. It's how it works when you like do gambling in Vegas. It forces people to have to pick over under. Alright, so far so good. I don't understand why wall safes. Wall safes are in the most random ass areas in this game. I don't need that 1,500 credits. Wasting my time. What's up, King?
Harken's in here somewhere. I can smell him.
You can smell him? I hope I'm not forced too far up here.
Organ trauma. Hostile forces have.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna back up here.
Fire in the hole.
We are gonna back up. We are going to employ the services of the handy dandy. No, we're not. I thought we were gonna use the arc projector. We are not going to use the arc projector. Oh boy. Get our shield back here.
Heads up!
Well, the trash was easier to get, Deward. That's the thing, right? Like, trash, easy to open. I don't want to have to decrypt a safe for 1,500, no? Stay down, Garrus.
Deploying incineration tech.
Not bad. Not bad. Eef.
Grabbing cover.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Enjoy.
All right. Oh boy.
Forces having their allied neutralized.
Going to cover.
So far, so good. Nice close quarters combat. Close quarters is ideal. It's these. It's the when the combat area is like open where I get screwed. 900? No. 900? No. Why would I do that? It's such a waste of time. Whoa!
Look out!
Shit. Back up. 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 No! Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry, chat. This is a stupid death. I'm so sorry, believers. I have failed you. It's all right. We still got one. I'm now going real conservative. That was for real. That was just to keep things spicy.
Hostiles up ahead.
That's it. Only to keep it spicy. Sense of pride of an accomplishment, indeed. Oh shit.
This burned nicely.
Be smart, Ryan. There we go. There we go.
Next.
Oh. All right, we got a save point here. All right, fellas, I'm gonna need you to stay back right here.
Will avoid direct fire.
I like how these guys are just chilling in like storage containers. Like, what the hell are you guys doing in there? Blow up.
This should punch through their armor.
There we go. Use the environment. Hasn't been in my time. I'm 14 days tobacco free. My lungs already feel 100% better than they ever did. Congratulations, Smug. That is huge, man. I love celebrating that stuff. That's a huge, huge, huge deal. I'm very proud of you, friend.
Not a problem.
Big cheers in chat for Smug Potato on 14 days tobacco free. What's up, Tiger? By the way, everybody who's rolling in, welcome in. Great to have you here. Appreciate you stopping by. Hanging out for a little bit with the fam. All right. Could have been worse. All right, we get some power cells. That's big. Refined iridium. We'll take it. Now see, now this is money I can get behind here. We do a quick one of these little dealios. By quick, I mean not quick. There we go. 14 days is a huge milestone in tobacco cessation. When a lot of withdrawal systems or withdrawal symptoms
getting close
will start to mitigate.
I'm going. Taking cover. Hostile. Headshot.
I do like that this area funnels these guys as much as it does. Very helpful. Alright, so we got big bad Batarian guy here.
Should burn nicely.
Oh, that concussive shot didn't even hurt that guy. About it.
Should burn nicely.
Oh man, I stayed up maybe a little too long there. I'm gonna stay down. All right, good. Down. Good night, madame. Okay.
Heavy mech overhead. Watch out.
Of course there is.
Trouble ahead. Of course.
You got it.
Of course there is. This is gonna be very tricky. Garrus, are you kidding? What are you doing, man?
Should burn through any armor.
Woo-hoo-hoo, baby! Let's go. That was dicey, man. It was dicey, but we got there. There we go. That was for you, believers. And these guys are pulling out all the stops. Fine, I'll do one of them. And I'm not gonna like it, though. What's up, Kuro? Okay.
What the hell is Harken up to?
I don't know.
Yourself,
Let's find out, man.
Morning.
Thanks for the follow, 01 Cool. Power cells, wall safe. Alright, alright. I have been bitching about being low on funds, haven't I? And maybe it's a little unfair for me to scoff at free money. Game goes well so far. Okay, forged IDs. Find someone who might make use of a forged ID. Okay. Getting somebody into the club tonight? Huh?
You worked with Harken at CSEC?
Yeah, he was a pain in the ass back then, too. But I'm in no mood for his games. If he doesn't cooperate, I'll beat him within an inch of his life.
Garrus, buddy. I know this is really heavy and all, but you okay? Let's do a little check-in with our friend Garrus. We're bros. We can check in. You alright, man?
You seem to be getting tense, Garrus.
Harken may know why Sidonis wanted to disappear. If so, he knows why we're here, and I don't want him tipping Sidonis off.
Good night, Kai.
Did you see that?
I saw something.
He's getting ready for us.
What are you gonna do to Harken if he won't cooperate?
He's a real criminal now, working for the Blue Suns. I should just shoot him on sight, but I need him alive, so I won't do any permanent damage. Just enough to loosen his tongue.
I understand the need to get the job done, but be careful, buddy.
You don't need him hurt to get what you want.
Don't worry, Harken's a coward. He'll talk long before I can really hurt him.
Okay.
You still planning to kill Sidonis when we find him?
That's the plan. It'll be quick and painless, unlike everyone he betrayed. He'll be spared the agony of a slow death. It's more than he deserves, but as long as he's dead, I'll be satisfied.
Garrus, do you really think killing Sidonis will make things right?
I have to do this. I don't expect you to understand, but please, don't try to stop me. I'll pull the trigger, and I'll live with the consequences. All I'm asking is that you help me find him.
I can respect that. I can respect that. Garrus, so even though Garrus is doing this to hold Sidonis accountable, this is a dual purpose mission here. Not only is it for him to try to hold Sidonis accountable for betraying everybody, Garrus feels Garrus has created a huge guilt narrative around this. Garrus blames himself for a lot of what Sidonis did. So this is a form of self-atonement as well with this, more so than even holding Sidonis accountable.
What do you think Harken's got waiting for us in there?
Not sure. It looks like an industrial complex, heavy machinery. Could be anything. Something's in there. Probably more Blue Suns. Harken's kind of trapped himself in a corner. He must have something in store for us.
Well, let's go get him, man.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Right behind you.
Morden? Stay alive, bud. Boy, if only hacking was this easy in real life, you know? Actually, that'd be bad if it was.
We can use this.
Sniper rifle damage. Okay. Alright, what do we got?
Shepard, I have patched into the warehouse scanners. The crates in the transport carriers overhead are rigged to explode when dropped.
Good to know.
Why don't you just turn around?
Okay. I'm getting ripped up.
This should push you.
No, 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 I don't want to charge. Oh no, Ryan. Oh no. Oh man, I hit the wrong ability. Holy crap, man. Big whiffaroonie on that box.
Oh. Heads up.
Oh, we got too many mechs. Yeah, good. Keep focusing your fire over there, fellas. Let me handle the mechs. This guy's got to be close to death. There we go. Okay, good. I'm gonna move up. Stay there, fellas. Need bullets? Blue Sun's commander. Oh, Garrus.
Fire in the hole!
Enjoy.
Fine, I can live with that. And let's go guest shotgun. Oh, it's a Batarian.
Should burn nicely.
Oh, get down! Oh my god, that was a little too ballsy there. Little too ballsy, Ryan.
Rerouting.
Oi! Morden, you can hit this guy. That would be great. Good. And then knock him over. Oh, Harken's just chilling in the window like a little bitch.
Do the trick.
There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I did not know there was a rocket guy there. Or a rocket gal, I suppose. And now we got more freaking mechs. I actually wonder... No? Can't do it? Okay. Alright, up. Get down, Shepard. Oh my god. And... there we go. Alright, job's done. Get these thermal clips and go. This is for you, Pinks.
You're never getting in here, Garrus.
So you say, Harken.
Harken's going to regret this.
Ah, crap. Two heavy mechs, incoming.
Do you really think you can take me down, Garrus?
Two? Two?
Oh.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get down. This is where we see what we're made out of, chat. Morden, get up. And stay over there.
Indeed.
Thank God this thing travels to both of them.
Taking heavy fire. Oh.
Damn it, Garrus.
Just the thing to help.
I'm literally about to burn through all my freaking med kits on these guys. Garrus goes up, Morden goes down. Stay there, Garrus. Morden, I need you. God! Holy shit.
Burn through any armor.
Oh my god. Shepard, get down. Oh, how does that hit me? How does that hit me? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that was so clutch. Oh my god. That is mech management right there, baby. Holy crap. Oh man.
You'll never make it.
Yes, I will, man. Just admit defeat, brother.
Enemies inbound.
I almost gave it up right there. I didn't even know these guys were here.
Not difficult.
Yeah, Harken. Your days are numbered, buddy. I don't think you can cut it any closer than that. Yeah, me either. And if you had to climb boxes, if you had to climb ledges like this in real life, that would get so tiring and annoying.
You were close, but not close enough.
So, Fade. Couldn't make yourself disappear, huh?
Come on, Garrus. We can work this out. What do you need?
I'm looking for someone.
Well, I guess we both have something the other one wants.
Wrong answer.
We're not here to ask favors, Harken.
You don't say.
You helped a friend of mine disappear. I need to find him.
I might need a little more information than that.
His name was Sidonis. Turian came from the...
I know who he is, and I'm not telling you squat.
Yo, really? You really? You're gonna stand up? You're gonna make this difficult. Unless Sidonis somehow has this guy by the balls, but like, dude, come on. This is not worth it. This is not worth it, man.
Is this information really worth all the trouble?
I don't give out client information. It's bad for business.
You know what else is bad for business? A broken neck.
All right. Get off me.
Terminus really changed you, huh, Garrus?
No, but Sidonis opened my eyes. Now arrange a meeting.
I'm going. Yeah, it's me. There's a chance your identity may be compromised. That's
No,
why I'm
Garrus.
calling. I'm sending an agent. Where do you want to meet? All right, he'll be there. Don't worry, I got it covered. It's all good. He wants to meet you in front of Orbital Lounge, middle of the day. So, if our business is done, I'll be going.
I don't think so. You're a criminal now, Harken.
So, what? You're just gonna kill me? That's not your style, Garrus.
Kill you? No. But I don't mind slowing you down a little. Maybe give Seasick the blood trail a follow.
Bastard!
We're done here.
Sidonis better be there, or I'm coming back to finish the job. Harken's a bloody menace. We shouldn't have just let him go. He deserved to be punished.
Dude, you did punish him. You shot him in the knee. You shot him in the knee. Okay? I let you shoot him in the knee. Could have stopped you, but I didn't. Alright? You shot him in the knee. C-Sec's gonna find him. Hopefully he doesn't call Sidonis and sell us out. That would really suck ass. could totally understand if maybe we need to do a little more than that to stop that from happening. But he ain't worth it, man.
Don't waste your time on him. Let C-Sec deal with him now.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Thanks for helping me with this, Shepard.
You bet, buddy.
I'd do the same if I were you.
I learned from the best. I need to set up. I can get a clear shot from over there.
All right, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Talk to me. Talk to me.
What do you need me to do?
Keep him talking and don't get in my way. I'll let you know when he's in my sights.
More than just chilling.
Give me a signal so I know you're ready, and I'll take the shot. You better go. He'll be here soon. Shepard, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. There he is. Wave him over and keep him talking.
What's up, bud?
Let's get this over with.
You're in my shot. Move to the side.
This won't take long at all.
You one of Harken's men? I don't remember seeing you before.
That's it. Just keep him talking a few more seconds.
I was told Harken was one of the best. This better not happen again.
Garrus told me that he is willing to live with the consequences. And that he has reason to do this, that if he takes the shot, he's willing to live with it. I have no reason to trust Sidonis. Sidonis has let many people die. I don't really have much purpose to warn Sidonis other than me being a pacifist. Like, if I believe that nobody should die, then I would warn Sidonis here. But if I warn Sidonis and he runs and I lose Garrus's trust, when Garrus told me explicitly, I will take the consequence for this. I will take the burden of this. It is my responsibility. This is how I want to handle it. And this is how he atones, and this is how I alleviate myself of the guilt of what happened. Me warning him just doesn't feel right. Garrus told me he's gonna own it.
Oh, it won't. Don't worry.
What? Shit.
Betrayal repaid, Sidonis. That was easy enough.
Clean and simple. Good work.
Thanks for helping me, Shepard. Let's get moving. I need to get away from this place.
Right with you.
There's not a lot to that one. You know, it really kind of comes down to the simplicity of that mission is it really kind of comes down to, like, do you believe that violence is the answer? I don't think it's my call to make there. We've killed many people. We got shot at on the way here. I'm not trying to just say, you know, like, let's just add one more to the body pile. But, like, you know, I don't have a personal stake in it. I need Garrus for the mission. If I warn Sidonis and lose Garrus's trust, I just don't see how that's a beneficial outcome. I really don't. I have no pull towards Sidonis. BioWare didn't really write into the game any kind of like conflict for you to have or any dissonance to experience in that moment. And so, I mean, I've only ever really picked the warn Sidonis option when I'm intentionally playing as a Paragon. It just doesn't make sense in that. And the thing that I'm, again, from my perspective, the thing that really makes sense to me on this one and makes it easier for me to let him kill Sidonis is the fact that Garrus has said, I don't want you to get in my way. The consequences are mine. I trust Garrus a lot in that. I can process it with him as a friend afterwards. I can certainly do that. But his willingness to take ownership of that is really the thing that pushes it over. Garrus' traitor has been found and dealt with, leaving Garrus clear-headed for the mission. Operatives in CSEC will ensure no criminal charges are filed against him or Shepard. May be able to co-opt Harken's criminal network, sending agents to investigate. Nobody knows it was Garrus. Nice and clean. I have to say, in the overall like scheme of things, Garrus' loyalty mission there is somewhat disappointing for me. The way that gets built up and Garrus talks about that story and the guilty experiences and all these things, there is just such an opportunity for richness through dialogue. Like if Garrus was able to talk to him, or if he was able to, I don't know, like some sort of like hear Sidonis' side and hear that Sidonis had reasons that he did what he did that maybe we could like agree with or at the very least respect, and make that decision harder. That decision just isn't hard. A lot of these missions, I could go either way. I could find justification. I could explain my way into anything. This one, I just really can't. It's too hard. So this loyalty mission has always been disappointing to me, especially since Garrus has been with us ride or die from the beginning. I had hoped for a little bit more depth out of it. That said, I do enjoy Garrus' character development and stuff like that, but so we knocked that one out first because I knew that was going to be the case. The next one, on the other hand, we got some cool shit to talk about. So strap in for the next one. Got to get up a little earlier than usual, so I'm going to lurk and fall asleep. All right, Chief. Have a good one, friend. So let's take care of Thane. What's Tally's status? Tally is on the Normandy and loyal. She was exonerated by the Flotilla Admiralty Board.
Yes?
I should be going.
You need anything else? Let me know.
Oh, should you pay out? Yes, I should. Wow, we had 69% on under. A lot of believers. You love to see that. Thanks for believing in me, believers. Okay. Interrogation access denied. I also don't know who needs a falsified ID. Travel to Citadel, search for somebody who knows about Thane's son. Bailey knows about Thane's son.
Yes?
I should be going.
You need anything else?
I actually forget. Do I have to reset this? Like, do I need to go back to the Normandy? Oh, no, I need to have Thane with me. That's why. I got to go get Thane. That's good. It's a good point. Good point. Need to have Thane with me. What's up, Nala? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Garrus is loyal. All right. Let's get Thane. And if he's going through CSEC, I really think Garrus is probably the guy to pull. I like the combo here. Armor piercing ammo seems like it might be, well, concussive shot's probably a little bit better. Thrower warp, nope, we're good. Okay. All right, I'm gonna pee really quick. Thank you all for being here. I'll be right back. This won't take long.
CSEC appears to be investigating the death of Sidonis, Shepard. They currently have no leads.
What a shame.
Also, according to CSEC, a Drell recently passed through customs. The CSEC office may have more information.
Put my back brace on as well. As much as I hate wearing it, it's important for me to wear. How do they not suspect Garrus at all? I think they do, but we have C-Sec operatives that wipe the slate clean. Elusive Man's got contacts, baby. All right, let's go. Also good to see you, Dolphin.
Yes?
My associate is trying to find his son. We think a local criminal may have hired him.
That should be easy. We don't see many Drell here. There we go. One of my men reported a Drell recently. And he was talking to Mouse. Interesting.
Mouse?
Ah, petty criminal. Probably not the guy who hired your boy, but a messenger. He's a former duct rat. Runs errands for anyone who'll pay.
What sort of trouble has Mouse been getting himself into?
Odd jobs for shifty people. Duct rats take whatever is available to get by. Data running, fencing stolen goods, selling illegal VI personalities. Actually, he was selling one of you.
Me?
Yeah, when you erased a file, it would say, I delete data like you on the way to real errors.
That's pretty extreme, Commander.
Laugh it up, Garrus.
Buggy, though. It crashed every half hour. The error message was about how the galaxy was at stake, and you should fix the problem yourself.
Oh my god. I forgot about that. I always forget about that line, and I love it so much. I eliminate data like you on the way to real errors. So good. So good.
What was it you called Mouse?
A duct rat. It's a local slang for the poor kids who grow up in the station. When they're small, they tend to play in the ventilation ducts where adults can't get to them.
Aren't the ducts dangerous?
Every couple of months, we pull a little body out of them. Lacerated by fan blades, broken by a deadfall, suffocated by vacuum exposure. Those are just the ones we know about. More just disappear. Maybe they get sucked into space. Maybe they fall into the protein vats the keepers run. And Mouse survived long enough that he can't fit in the ducts anymore. He was one of the smarter ones, or the luckier ones.
I've heard enough.
Mouse is usually upstairs outside the Dark Star. He works out of a public comm terminal. You should pick up a copy of the Shepard VI when you talk to him. It sounds like your boy's running with the wrong crowd.
Yes, I agree.
If Mouse can't get you in touch with your son directly, he'll know who can. I'll help you if you need it.
You don't know us, Captain. Why are you going so far to help us?
I've worked Zakera for 2 years. Every day kids turn to crime because they've got no other choice, because their parents don't care. You're trying to save yours.
He faces a dark path.
We better hurry then.
You didn't tell him that Kolyat plans to assassinate someone.
Doesn't need to know.
We're gonna stop him before that happens, aren't we?
Yes, we are. Thank you, Shepard.
Welcome. All right. So a little background. I'll read this for you all if you're curious about what's going on. I should have done this with Garrus. Thane is revealed that his estranged son, Kolyat, has taken a contract in the Citadel as a hitman. Thane needs to find his son and stop him before making the same mistakes Thane made long ago. Thane has a lot of shame about going into being an assassin and being absent in his son's life. And Thane, I think, sees his son trying, or not Thane, I see, from what I hypothesize, that Kolyat is going into assassination and training to be an assassin because he wants to understand his father better. Thane, on the other hand, certainly doesn't want his son to understand that part of his life and probably wants him to do something else. So we're going to have a clash of, like, this is less about his son being an assassin and more about a relationship between a father and son that didn't have a richness that might have led to some better decisions, particularly in Kolyat's case. So there's a lot of, like, family depth that goes to this that I appreciate a lot. All right. Hey, what's up, Mouse?
Yeah, I can get that. No problem. Well, okay, that might be more difficult. No, it's fine. I got some Quarians who can strip the copy protection. Just costs more. Yeah, I got the package. It'll be there. Don't worry. I'll deliver it myself. That won't happen. You can count on me. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I know, I understand. Yeah, You won't be disappointed. Well, I just need a bit more time. It's not my fault. Nobody told me the package was in 2 parts. Yeah, I know. I'll get it, don't worry. End of day, no later. You can count on it. I understand. That won't be necessary. I'll throw in a copy of the Shepard VI. Hey, I've always worked real hard on that.
The guy on the other end of the line talks fast.
Yeah, sure. I can get you 2 cases by the end of the day.
You Mouse?
What are you... Oh, shit. Krios. I thought you retired. Commander Shepard? I thought you died. What do you want with me?
Be still, Mouse. You can change your pants in a moment.
How do you know Thane?
Krios? He didn't... If he didn't say nothing, I ain't either.
When we heard the name, I didn't think it could be the same Mouse. He was a contact on the Citadel when I was active. He and some other children would gather information on my targets.
Ooh, man. Thane using kids on the Citadel to get information. I might sound a little judgy here, but I'm curious.
You put children in danger to spy for you?
Children, the poor. My people's word for their kind is Dralafa, the ignored. They're everywhere, see everything, yet they are never seen. You gave another Drell instructions for an assassination. Who's the target?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Because the people I work for, they can make me disappear. I'd like to help you, Krios. You always done right by us, but I ain't gonna die for you.
We'll protect you, man. You give us the information, we keep you safe. Come on, man.
Look, you know Thane. He wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. Do it for him.
I want to. He was always nice to us. But these people ain't nice, Krios.
Nobody's gonna know you talk to us.
Mouse, I swear that you won't be named.
All right, all right. He came with that hollow you took of me. Said he wanted a job. I ran through your old contacts to see who might give him a shot. The guy who offered was Elias Kellum.
You know what? Can we just halt this conversation for a second about those Shepard VIs? What terrible tact, Shepard. Let's ask about Elias, and then we'll ask about the Shepard VI.
Tell me about Kellum.
Human. Moved to the Citadel about 10 years ago. He was little people when you were here, Krios. He got big after the Geth attack. Lots of the big guys from before got cacked, all in them big fancy apartments up on the Presidium. Now he runs the rackets on the lower end of the ward, Shan Akiba. He's seriously bad news.
I can't ask about it now? Damn. I want to reinforce. You made a smart choice, man.
You just saved yourself a world of pain, kid.
Yeah, right. When Kellum finds out what I've done, I won't live long. And I can't do anything about it but hide. Krios, you got any kindness for me? Put a bullet in Kellum before you go.
I'm not going to ask about it right then. It's awkward. You all right, bud? How you feeling?
That couldn't have been easy.
Mouse knew more about my life than Kolyat ever did. He smiles up at me, broken teeth and scabby knees, bare feet black, a dead-end future looking up at me, worshipping the petty gifts I offer. I was the only good thing he had back then, but I left him as I left Kolyat.
Yeah, you're probably trying to spare Thane. Again, this is all hypothesis, but my guess is that Thane had his reasons, but also is just trying to spare people at this point from what he believes is a shameful person that he's created out of himself. Now, I leave before I make harder decisions or, try to atone or try to take on a different identity. Instead of doing that, I maintain my role as an assassin. I do my thing. I follow whatever my purpose is, and I try to shield the people I love from that. The fallout of that being significant amounts of physical and emotional distance to the point that I don't really even know my son. I mean, there are many parents who make this decision, whether it be business, whether it be external relationships. Parents will sometimes forego relationship with their children for whatever sense of purpose they have, and the collateral of that is that they don't get to know their kids, and it becomes this awful self-fulfilling prophecy where they say, I'm a terrible person, so I'm going to continue to shield myself from you, and they don't ever make the effort to atone or to reach out. Not that they necessarily have to, but it certainly can be helpful for a kid. Thane seems to be sort of wrapped in that spiral. I don't know for sure. Again, this is just me hypothesizing, but that's kind of what I read from this.
Mouse said you had a hollow of him.
Yes. A foolish bit of sentimentality. I can perfectly recall every moment I spent with Mouse. He pulls at my arm, smiles. He wants to know that I'll remember him, that anyone will remember him. I take the hollow. He smiles at himself in miniature on my palm. Then a frown crinkles his brow. He pats my pockets, checking for other hollows. Where's your son, Krios? He asks.
Let's move. I don't know that I feel comfortable saying that.
Let's head back to Bailey.
Also, chat, as we walk back down to Bailey, I just want to say thank you all for being here. Appreciate you spending some time with me tonight on this Wednesday evening. I hope you are enjoying yourselves as much as I'm enjoying being here. Whether you're lurking, chatting, watching the VOD, if you came in off the browse page, if you followed me off of TikTok, whatever reason you're here, thanks for making me part of your day. Very cool of you to do.
Yes?
Can we talk about my associate's son?
You talked to Mouse? Did you get the name of the guy he's working with?
Elias Kellum.
Kellum. Shit. Look, this is awkward. Kellum and I have an agreement. He doesn't cause too much trouble and buys tickets to the CSEC charity ball from me. In return, I ignore him.
Okay. All right. I know what we're thinking. Well, that sucks. That's not good. I agree with you. I agree. It's not good. Mind on the mission. We're going meta here. Me challenging Bailey on this does me no good. He's about to give me really good information. We have to play the game. Okay, sometimes you have to listen and empathize rather than toss your own judgments into a conversation. So many of us get wrapped up in throwing our judgments into conversations that we stop listening and we stop paying attention to what is needed from the conversation. So in this moment, instead of judging him and giving him a hard time for it, we're going to empathize with him. That sounds like a very tough position for you to be in. Now let's figure out how to problem solve this. We get way farther with empathy here, even if we may disagree with what he's talking about here. We got to play this smart.
Will you still help us?
I'll get some of my people to bring him in and set him up in a private room. You can interrogate him yourself. I'll stay out of sight, and if I'm lucky, Kellum will believe that I had nothing to do with it.
All right, do it.
Bring him in. We might not have much time.
I'll make it happen. Wait here.
We've got Kellum. Tell Bailey we're ready.
He'll expect me to get him out of this.
Not today, I think.
Captain, his lawyer's here.
Bet Elias has his VI set to page him if CSEC gets within 10 meters.
I'll stall him. Get in there and work fast.
We should question him together. Keep the pressure on. Thoughts on how we approach it?
Okay. I just want to give a quick heads up here to people in chat. If you are uncomfortable with the idea of a police-style interrogation, I might encourage you, if you need to step away, if you get uncomfortable during this, I encourage you to step away. I will tell you that there's not going to be anything like super extreme to the point that it's traumatic, but I do want to give people a heads up. There may be some discomfort in this. I know sometimes scenes like this can make people very uncomfortable and can be a little bit dicey. So if you need to step away from the stream during this because you start to feel uncomfortable, I totally understand. I don't take it personally, and that's okay. Take care of yourself, friends. Mary, thank you for the 11 months. I love this community so much. Thank you for giving me a loving place to come to. Absolutely, Mary. Thank you for the 11 months of support, my friend. All right, so thoughts on how we approach it. All right, Elias is human. So I think what we want to do here is probably have me be the good cop. We're going to leverage that. If this guy sees a Drell, he's going to be off kilter here. Probably doesn't know what Thane is capable of. Probably better to have Thane be the bad cop. So you be bad cop, I'll be good cop.
Convince him that we'll put a bullet in his head if he doesn't talk. Once he's scared, he'll cooperate.
Very well. I'll pretend we're ready to kill him. We can't push too hard, though. We need the information more than we need a corpse.
Get me out of these restraints, Bailey. Pretty funny bringing me down here like this. The hell are you two?
You hired an assassin. We need to know who you want killed. You tell us, you can go.
I want to see my advocate.
You apparently haven't noticed we're not CSEC. No deals, no due process, no advocate.
And that's supposed to scare me. You two are in way over your heads. Bailey won't let you touch me.
Bailey doesn't know you're here, but he will. After we're done.
You're not the only one who can buy off CSEC, Kellum.
What are you, frog boy? His little apologist? What, kid? You gonna bore me into confessing? You ain't shit. Come on, hit me. I dare you.
Not letting him take control.
No, huh? Didn't think you had the balls.
Okay, so this guy probably freaked out, okay? He's going to front it with control, right? So you can already see it. He's ping-ponging back and forth. So I hit him. He gets to say he controlled it because he told me to hit him. I don't hit him. He can call me names and say that I'm weak and I'm worthless. He is trying to maintain the upper hand here. One of the ways that we need to make sure that we handle this effectively if we want to get information out of him quickly is to keep him off kilter. We have to continue to violate his expectations here. So we're going to ask him some questions. We're going to just be inconsistent enough that he can't quite read what we're doing, and that's going to hopefully break him a little bit so that he starts talking. Because for so long as he feels like he can anticipate what's happening, he's going to feel like he's in control.
Think carefully, Elias. I want to catch the assassin, not you. Why stick your neck out for him?
You want me to confess to putting a contract on someone? You think I'm stupid?
I get the name, I walk out. You never see me again.
I got no reason to believe you.
Elias, if we were after you, we'd have already put a bullet in your head. We're running out of time. Bailey can't stall his advocate for long.
Are we done here? Because I got people to see. Goddamn waste of my time.
Let's appeal to him.
How about this? You tell us the target and...
I said get out of my way, Bailey. You have no right to... What the hell is going on in here? Step away from my client. Is that... Do you have him tied to the chair?
Glad you could make it, Freddy.
Traffic was bad. You'll need a shovel the size of the Citadel to dig yourself out of this.
Not necessarily.
This is all above board. I'm a council specter.
Shit.
What? What's that mean, Freddy?
Spectres can do whatever they want, Elias. I can't help you.
Shit.
If it was you I wanted, I could kill you and go. I want the assassin. Tell me who the target is, and I'll leave.
Damn it. Joram Talid. He's a Turian, running for intendant of Zakera ward.
Where can we find him?
His apartment's in the 800 blocks.
Let's go.
What's the story? Why'd Kellum hire the boy?
Assassination. A Turian named Joram Talid. You know him?
Joram? Yeah. You might have seen his posters around. He's promising to end organized crime on the ward. Thing is, his message is all mixed up in race politics. He's anti-human.
Are things so bad that people can openly campaign as anti-human?
You haven't heard what the aliens have been saying? They think the council died because our fleet refused to save them. That we stacked the new council with humans and yes-men.
We did.
Anderson does his best to be diplomatic, but they act like we're jackbooted thugs enforcing a coup.
I don't disagree. I mean, we really did do that. So anti-human sentiment, in a lot of ways, makes sense. I mean, it was a, I did what I had to do. I really did. I did what I had to do. There was no way I was diverting firepower off of Sovereign to save the council. That is not, the council being alive doesn't matter when we're all dead because we didn't take out Sovereign. There was never, right? I don't have to justify it. The thing is, I understand why there's anti-human sentiment. I really do. And I really think that it behooves us as humans who have basically taken positions of power and privilege to listen to that and to understand it. You know, like, anti-human sentiment makes sense, which is why it's probably helpful for me to explain to people what happened. Just take us to Joram, man. I'm not interested in getting into this.
We need to stop this assassination. Can you get us to the 800 blocks?
Sergeant, get a patrol car. These two need to get to the 800 blocks.
Yes, sir.
They are indeed, Phoenix.
There he is. How do you want to play this?
Follow to lead on the maintenance catwalks. Tell me what he's doing. The Krogan bodyguard will make him easy to follow.
Where will you be?
The darkest corner with the best view. I'm on Kira, Lord of Hunters. Grant that my hands be steady, my aim be true, and my feet swift. And should the worst come to pass, grant me forgiveness.
Gives me chills every time. All right.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
You can count on it.
Show the humans they won't get their way.
I will. And I'll do it through legal processes, not by a coup attempt. And don't forget, my friends, there are treasonous elements in our own house. The humans seize power by themselves, but they can't hold on to it without the support of the lesser races. This doesn't stop here. I won't rest until the humans have been removed from power. Other races wait patiently for hundreds or thousands of years to earn an embassy. To the humans, no! They conveniently show up right after the council's been killed. They surround us with warships. They dictate terms. That's not how we do things. We respect tradition. Humans think anything 10 years old is obsolete. Worthless. How can they contribute to a 2,000-year-old government? Have we seen anything good since the humans moved into Zakera ward?
I like their food.
I'll have to take your word for that. I can't eat human food.
I'm on him, Thane. He's talking to some voters.
Understood.
You're in position?
Yes.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
I'm following.
Looks like he's talking to another voter.
Any sign of Kolyat?
No.
I'm moving to another position. Ahead of him.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
No problem so far.
Interesting that he brings a bodyguard. Love that there's keepers up here in the catwalks.
Do you have the target?
I've got him.
Target in sight.
This is a very Jerry Smith thing to say, Fictionaire. Yes. Okay, bodyguards separating.
Can you give me an update? I'm almost in position. He's letting the bodyguard do all the work. That lets him deny involvement. No sign of trouble. I see him.
Why are they running? Where you going, buddy?
I'm following.
Try to establish a visual. There we go.
No problem so far. What's he doing? I don't have a good angle. What's he doing?
One of his guards is talking to the bartender. Looks like a shakedown.
I'm relocating to the next room. Let me know target in sight. Where is he now?
Yes, sir.
He's meeting a couple of mercenaries. Looks like the same group his bodyguard comes from.
He looks nervous. Could be he's noticed you.
Maybe he saw Kolyat in here somewhere.
Also a possibility. There are obstructions ahead. I'll try to go around. Don't lose him.
You're running for office. Lots of people watch you. Yes, sir.
What are you doing, Mouse?
Who are you? What are you doing back here?
So, we're gonna do this one because it's awesome.
What am I doing here? What are you doing here?
What?
Do you have any idea how dangerous it is here?
Dangerous?
Get out of here, now, before it blows!
Blows? What the?
Run!
All right.
I can't believe that actually worked.
It's one of my favorite renegade options in the whole game. It's so good.
No problem so far.
I see him.
Oh my god. And Shepard's like self-awareness on it is just perfect. Okay, back to seriousness.
Kolyat!
Oh, C-Sec!
Wish all Krogan were that easy to kill.
He's heading to Khalid's apartment.
Kolyat.
This is a joke. Now you show up.
Help me, Drell. I'll do whatever you want. C-Sec, put the gun down, son.
get out of my way. I'm walking out. He's coming with me.
They'll have snipers outside.
I don't need your help. What the hell?
Delete. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I will. Take the boy into custody.
You son of a bitch!
I mean, the kid's just not really ready for this. It's very obvious he has no idea what he's doing. There is so here's the reason why I picked that. As it's right, maybe seems like a little bit of a weird option. Like, why did you choose to do that, Dr. Mick? One of the most important things you can do in a situation where people have some very basic idea of what the general machinations of that moment are is to throw them off balance. You think you're probably seeing a common theme here tonight in what I'm saying. So Kolyat has probably constructed in his mind what would happen if he was caught and what would happen if this was successful. So he gets ganged up on by all of us, and immediately a story kicks in of how this is going to go. I'm going to shoot them, or I'm going to surrender, or these people aren't going to, like, whatever it is. It's probably something that is very basic and understandable. If we shoot the lamp and throw him off in the same way when we said his name, it threw him off. We shoot the lamp, we punch him, we get him out of the way, we throw off the sequence of events that he's anticipating, and we have more access to him. We buy ourselves time. Because if he panics and shoots the politician, because we can't trust that Kolyat is a cold-blooded assassin with as much thoughtfulness as his father. Because his father has told us that he's very early on in his development in terms of it being an assassin. He could very well panic and shoot him. And we don't want that to happen. So I shoot the lamp, throw him off. He turns, doesn't understand why I did that. We punch him in the face. We get the politician out of the way. Now we can have a meaningful conversation, and it's not as dire. That's why I chose that option. If you were curious why I would choose to shoot a lamp there instead of talk it out. I don't trust Kolyat's development as an assassin. If it was Thane who was holding the gun to his head, yeah, I'm hanging in there. Not his son. Now, this is a tricky dialogue option here for me, because if I say calm down, that's just a really dumb thing to say. As I say, I hate that option. Thane's dying? I don't really believe Kolyat should give a shit about that. He doesn't know his father. So saying that his Thane's dying is basically like throwing guilt at him, or like making him feel crappy up front. I don't know that that's great. Saying he did this for you is about as true as I can get, so we're going to go with that.
Your father and I have killed a lot of people. You haven't. There's no reason you should start.
I read his files. What made it all right for him to kill all those years?
I was 6 when the Hanar began to train me. I didn't know any better. Your mother woke me from my battle sleep.
And why did you leave her? Why weren't you there when she died?
Your mother. They killed her to get to me. It was my fault.
What?
After her body was given to the Deep, I went to find them. The Triggermen, the ringleaders. I hurt them. Eventually killed them. When I went back to see you, you were older. I should have stayed with you.
I guess it's too bad for me you waited so long, huh?
Kolyat, I've taken many bad things out of the world. You're the only good thing I ever added to it.
This isn't a conversation you should have in front of strangers. Boys, take Kolyat and his father back to the precinct. Give them a room and as much time as they need.
No! Let them talk about this in front of strangers! This is freaking huge! Come on! This is just, dripping with amazingness. Please, for the love of God, let them have this in front of strangers. Oh. Regardless, whether there's repair to be had here between Kolyat and Thane is hard to say. You know, You know, Thane basically saying, you're a good thing that I brought into the world. Here's why I did what I did. He can connect with Mom. I mean, I could understand that. At the same time, he's just showing up now isn't necessarily going to make up for lost time. So, in a lot of ways, I don't know enough about Kolyat's experience while Thane's been gone. And I don't know enough about Thane's experience to be able to really speak to and hypothesize about what's going on. I mean, I respect that Bailey wants them to have this conversation in private. I respect his tact. But I would love to see this conversation in more of its depth.
You're doing him a favor, Bailey. Thanks.
Yeah, well, send me a Christmas card or something. I have to get back to the precinct. Come on, I'll give you a lift.
Thane has dealt with his son. He should be clear of any further distractions from the mission. Thane's personal matter revealed troubling issues with Citadel politics may have to support Elias, Kellum, and similar criminals to counteract anti-human bias. Bailey at CSEC officers offer possible recruiting opportunity. Good night, Cladnar. Just take over the room's cameras, right? A therapist should know the importance of talking one-on-one with somebody. Okay, so I'm mad that they're not talking in front of strangers for stream's sake, not from reality's sake. I understand why they need to have that conversation one-on-one. Like, I'm not an idiot. But for our sake, and for analysis' sake, and for content's sake, I really wish we could have seen that conversation, because I would love to dissect it. I would love to know what happened, because I don't have enough information to do a cool hypothesis thingy like I have been with some of these other characters. You know, we'll see what happens, but we don't get enough there. Like, I want fruit. I want fruit.
They've been in there a while.
The kid's been through a lot. I ran some searches in the CSEC archive. About 10 years back, a bunch of real bad people were killed. Like someone was cleaning house. The prime suspect was a Drell. We never caught him.
Bad people make a lot of enemies. It could have been anyone.
No, it had to be one hell of an assassin. The best, maybe.
How'd it go?
Our problems, they aren't something I can fix with a few words. We'll keep talking, see what happens.
Your boy shot some people. No one I feel sympathy for, but there it is.
Come on, Bailey. Work with me here, buddy. I'm a Spectre.
I watched those guys shaking down businesses and threatening humans.
But he can't just get away with it.
The kid wants to make a difference. Give him community service.
Community service for attempted murder? What jury would agree to that?
None that I've seen. This would need to stay out of the judiciary. Strictly within CSEC.
Interesting. I'll think about it.
Say yourself.
Thank you, Captain.
Good morning.
Black and Gold Steelers, thanks for the follow. All right. Thane's done. Citadel, find someone who might make use of a forged ID. I don't know who that would be. Let's go look. Maybe somebody outside the club. Some of these slightly glitchy transitions are really messing with me. I'm not sure. I don't see any glitchy transitions. Inspectors grant immunity. I don't know. Who needs an ID? Also, again, I'll say again, chat, thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself tonight. I know I certainly am. Admiral Hackett could use one.
Do you have any games you'd like to trade in?
How expensive are they?
Credits toward a new game.
I like that tailored ad experience. That's what happens if you don't check the personalized ad experience on Windows 14. That shit happens. Oh, sorry. Excuse me, sir. Sorry. I don't see anybody who needs an ID. Shepard might legit be concerned with that given the state of his corpse last time. I guess that's true. Now we know Turian's peace standing up. We do. You've got some terrible bathroom etiquette. I know. I do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You gotta leave at least one in the middle. I know, and I didn't do it. Although I don't know if Turians have the same expectations.
This is depressing.
And you're still thinking about the fish, huh?
Beat the crap out of it. That always makes you feel good.
All right, let's see if we got it.
Shepard, are you looking to continue your education?
No.
It's one thing to know how to shoot a gun, but do you have the career skills to deploy and manage today's high-tech network infrastructures? The Henley Technical Institute can help. Courses available through our extranet site will put you on the path to success. Visit our site now at keywords Henley Technical Education.
No, I've done enough school.
Shepard, it's been 2 years since you had a job. Isn't it time you rectified that? Exciting opportunities await Alliance citizens like you on the Outworld colonies. Third stage colonists are being recruited for ExoGeni Corporation's Pharaoh's facility. Visit your local colonial administration office to sign up today.
I've been dead.
It seems like you're always on the run, Shepard. If you're not going off the nav beacons to visit the Quarian migrant fleet, you're exploring the dangerous wreckage on Corliss. But when was the last time you stopped to eat? Why not pick up a stick of Burgot? Enjoy Batarian culture on the go in this traditional traveler's meal. Burgot, the other blue meat. Burgot is composed of lipoproteins and is not suitable for consumption by Turians or Quarians. The Burgot Export Company assumes no liability for allergic reactions or intestinal parasites in non-Batarians.
It's true. I haven't eaten in a while, but that doesn't sound particularly appetizing.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But Saren won't stop there. His Geth aren't going to stay on the fringes of Citadel space.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
The Citadel's closing! They're sealing the station!
Is surrender not preferable to extinction?
All Alliance ships wait for a shot at the Geth flagship. Nothing else matters.
This fall, humanity takes its place among the stars. Citadel, a film by Risa Uverson, presented by Aridani Films.
The writing is excellent. I mean, that's basically how it went down. I'd watch that movie. By the way, if you want to watch that movie actually already came out. If you go to my YouTube channel, I got a whole playlist. You can watch that movie. You can see that movie happen in 9 parts, the full 9 parts. Click on it.
Shepard, are you looking for a
Whoa, I almost walked away.
drinks from 100 worlds, games, perhaps a little companionship? The Dark Star, one level up. I'll see you there.
Ooh. You know, I walked away, that she got my attention. You looking for a good time? I get those lips on the... Ooh.
Shepard, are you looking to
Nope,
continue
all right, that's
your
enough.
education? It's one
It's enough advertisements to rot your brain.
I can't believe these humans. No fly lists? What have they turned this place into?
I overheard you talking. Having a problem?
A human. Your kind is always shoving your way in to solve the galaxy's problems, aren't you?
Yes, we do. However, I'd ask that you please not use me as a single story for the lack of diverse representation you've seen of what humans are capable of. I ask that you please give me a chance. Now I understand. Here's how human privilege works. If I come into this exchange expecting that she's going to see me as a safe ally, I am off to the wrong foot. As far as she knows, what she's seen of humans is that we do exactly what she just said, and I have to take ownership of that. You are in a position of a dominant group and you have caused problems to other people. You are not entitled to those people giving you the benefit of the doubt. So her making sure that she says that I don't have the benefit of the doubt makes complete sense. We're going to own that. Part of my human privilege. I'm going to interact with her in a way that shows her that I am not what has been represented. That happens through my actions, not through my words.
I'm not sure what I did to deserve that.
You didn't. Not personally, anyway. Since your kind took over the council, they've added new security checks and travel restrictions, all to keep us safe, they claim. We've been flagged as a potential risk for Geth infiltration. They won't let us board a ship back to Asari space.
Is that true?
Why would they consider you a risk? You're obviously not Geth.
I don't know. They wouldn't tell us. We got on a list somewhere for some reason, and they won't tell us anything because it's classified.
What's up, Juice?
Who won't let you board a ship?
I don't know who made the decision. Some pencil pusher at the shuttle port told us. The one outside the CSEC station?
I'll see if I can get it sorted out.
I'm not holding my breath.
Oh, man. What if I just give her the ID now? Thank you for the shout out, Wolf. Appreciate it. Juice, how you doing, buddy? Just got wrecked by Crusaders and going medieval and trying to recover. Well, I hope maybe here can contribute to your recovery, my friend. Y'all, if you don't follow Juice, just do it.
For the next shuttle. Can I help you, sir?
I talked to a couple of Asari. They say customs won't let them leave the station, but they weren't told why. Can you help me out?
I'm sorry, sir, but all matters
Business
related to
now.
station security
Pleasure
are
later.
classified. We can't risk Geth infiltration. Revealing why someone is on a watch list might compromise the safety of CSEC's undercover agents.
I actually respect that.
Did you talk with them? Did they seem like Geth agents to you?
Well, no, but you can never be sure.
Look, miss, I've fought hundreds of Geth. I can assure you that those two aren't Geth infiltrators. The lack of flashlight heads was kind of a giveaway.
I'm not saying it makes any sense. Those are the rules I have to enforce. I can't get them cleared, but I can flag the case file for review. That will allow them to travel in the meantime. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm fine. Thanks for your help.
Next.
All right. Well, that was easy. If she was literally holding them because she thought they were Geth, yikes. I think it was Neuropilot. You asked me if people do dumb shit because of bad training. She would maybe be an example of that if that's the case. Also, hey, Manatee, thank you for the 4 months. 4 months flying by like the Normandy. Thank you very much for the support, friend.
So?
Good news. I convinced them to let you go.
You what? How did you do that?
I have my ways.
I know some people. Called in favors. It's no big deal.
You must be an emissary of the goddess in all her forms. Thank you. We should get ready to leave. There should be another ship heading to Thessia tomorrow.
You're welcome. I'm doing my part. Yeah, they're blue. Some of them are. Adventure a guess that maybe not everybody here has seen yet. That green dude's super cool looking? Yes, Thane is a baller. All right, chat. I'm going to be super annoying for a second. I'm going to run a quick ad break. You ready for this? I hope so.
Commander, you've received a new message at your
Instead of saying I've got new merch, I'm just gonna run the ad. All right. Unread message. All right. From Cerberus Intel. Commander Shepard, contacting you per Elusive Man's instructions. He believed you would want to know that he had ordered Subject Zero's project shut down before the riot broke out. Cerberus personnel arrived to find all guards dead along with most of the subjects. Any surviving children were treated for injuries, given mild amnesiac treatment, and delivered to Alliance facilities to survivors of slaver attacks. A few surviving doctors were forcibly retired for their role in the project. Per your report, the facility on Pragia has been destroyed. I don't have any way of knowing whether that's true. Cool story, bro. Still terrible, right? Look at that. Well, let's go talk to Garrus and Thane. Dr. Mick, I have a question. If someone is used to bottling up their emotions, I've been doing it for years. How do you get them to open up? Would you advise them to go get professional help with opening up emotion-wise? It depends. It certainly can't hurt. I mean, I'm always an advocate for professional help. Like, if you've got access to a therapist, absolutely go in that direction. People bottle and manage their emotions in different ways for all sorts of reasons, CRS. So one of the things that's hard about answering that question is I don't know all the context that leads into why they're stuffed. Like, people can block emotions because it's just simply because it's painful, because it's dangerous to express them, because they learn that if they've expressed them that can cause problems, because of their own judgments and perceptions of it that become projection and self-fulfilling prophecy. I mean, there's all sorts of things that go into expressing emotion. I think the best thing that I can say in general terms for people that want to get more in touch with their emotional experience is start paying attention to your bodily sensations. A lot of times, even when people stuff emotions, they know what emotions they're stuffing or aren't acknowledging. So pay attention to bodily sensation, maybe be evaluative of what the emotions are that are being suppressed, and maybe ask what would it look like to express this in this moment. But putting pressure on oneself to express it in a certain way is not always great, because if a person's been suppressing for a long time, you may not even know what it's going to be like if it comes out, and it may not be the thing that you think it's going to be. But very tough one to answer. If you have access to therapy, I would definitely recommend that. All right, Garrus, what do we got here?
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Sidonis. Whatever happens with the Collectors or the Reapers or whoever else comes after us, I know you'll get the job done.
You actually think we'll find something worse than Collectors or Reapers?
I like to expect the worst. There's a small chance I'll be pleasantly surprised.
Glad you're here, buddy.
I couldn't do this without you, Garrus.
Sure you could. Not as stylishly, of course. It's strange going into a suicide mission on a human ship. Your people don't prepare for high-risk operations the way Turians do.
I thought you'd be used to high-risk operations on human ships. I mean, think about tracking Sarah to Ilos.
Sure, but that was quick. We raced out, landed, blew up some Geth, and saved the galaxy. This time we've got Miranda and Cerberus and that AI all telling us what we're up against. I think I preferred blind optimism.
Yeah, that could be nice sometimes.
Honestly, Garrus, What do you think our chances are?
Honestly, the Collectors killed you once, and all they did is piss you off. I can't imagine they'll stop you this time. But an unmapped area, advanced technology, and the Collectors. We're going to lose people. No way around that. Not a happy analysis, I know. Don't worry. I won't spread it around. And I'm with you regardless.
Do you ever regret leaving CSEC or the Turian military?
Not for a minute. When it comes down to it, Shepard, I don't think I'm a very good Turian. When a good Turian hears a bad order, he follows it. He might complain, but he knows his place. I just don't see the point in staying quiet and polite. Not when the galaxy is at stake.
How do Turian crews get ready for high-risk missions?
With violence, usually. Turian ships have more operational discipline than your alliance, but fewer personal restrictions. Our commanders run us tight, and they know we need to blow off steam. Turian ships have training rooms for exercise, combat sims, even full-contact sparring. Whatever lets people work off stress.
You mean Turian ships have crewmen fighting each other before a mission?
It's supervised, of course. Nobody's going to risk an injury that interferes with the mission, and it's a good way to settle grudges amicably. I remember right before one mission, we were about to hit a Batarian pirate squad. Very risky. This recon scout and I had been at each other's throats. Nerves, mostly. She suggested we settle it in the ring.
Oh, yeah? How'd that go?
I assume you took her down gently?
Actually, she and I were the top-ranked hand-to-hand specialists on the ship. I had reach, but she had flexibility. It was brutal. After 9 rounds, the judge called it a draw. There were a lot of unhappy bettors in the training room. We ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters. I had reach, but she had flexibility. More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
Is it hot in here, or is it just because it's 115 degrees in Vegas today? Whoo! Playa! Garrus! Hot damn! You got reach, you got flexibility. Okay.
Thanks for the talk, Garrus. I'll see you later.
Sure thing.
Woo! Fun fact. You want to know why like angry / makeup sex is so nice? There's a biological explanation for it. If you get into an argument and you're in conflict and you perceive it to be, I don't know, beyond like what you're normally expecting, your sympathetic nervous system fires. When your sympathetic nervous system goes off, you lose a lot of functions. Like you don't, like, hunger is suppressed. Also, your like sexualness is suppressed. So like different hormones and your nervous system and stuff, like your genitals, just you're not in the mood to have sex when your sympathetic nervous system is firing. But you do get aroused in that moment physiologically, so you've got blood that starts throwing through your body, your pupils dilate, all these fun things, right, while your system's activated. When your parasympathetic nervous system gets engaged, after you've worked your way through a fight, it starts to bring things back online, but it doesn't flush all the hormones out. And there's all that physiological arousal, plus you throw in now sexual arousal, because of that system coming back, and sex becomes really great. So there are many other factors that play into that, but that is one of the reasons why makeup sex can be so awesome. Now you know. Or that is one of the, I had a really terrible sex therapy class, but that was one of the things that I remember from it, thinking, wow, that's incredibly interesting. Let's talk to Thane.
Do you need something?
I It's harder for me to get there, Dr. Whittles. It could be, but I don't know. How was the class terrible? I don't have time to go into that. Just trust me.
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly.
If you don't mind my saying, you don't really seem like an assassin.
You've spent too much time fighting thugs who think custom-painted armor makes them professionals. The Hanar trained my body for this role since I was 6 years old.
You've been killing since you were 6?
Of course not. I didn't make my first kill until I was 12. They were training me. I was not to be used and thrown away. I was an investment.
I don't want to cast judgment on that.
The Hanar? Excessively polite, worship the Protheans? They don't seem the type who train assassins.
Every species trains assassins. The Hanar are only unusual in that they need other species to do the killing for them. They have a strong grip and natural toxins, but have you ever seen one move quickly outside of water? Or fire a gun?
No, I have not.
Why did your parents agree to this?
The agreement was made under the Compact. It was an honor for our family.
The Compact?
We live on the Hanar homeworld because they rescued us, some of us, from extinction. We owe them our lives. That is the Compact.
Jeez.
What exactly are the terms of the Compact?
There are many things the Hanar can't do, even with mechanical aid. They ask Drell to assist them.
If I may, that doesn't sound great. Do you guys consent to this? I want to know if there's consent.
This can't be legal. They made your whole race into slaves.
Don't insult me, Shepard.
Yeah.
Anyone can refuse to serve. Few do. We owe our existence to the Hanar. We are proud to repay the debt.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate when Shepard... Shepard saying that is annoying. I just want to know, is it consensual that this happens? So, I wasn't trying to throw the slave word out there, but...
Why was your race going extinct?
Overpopulation. That must sound trite to you. Humans developed mass effect drive before the problem became acute. Our homeworld, Rakana, had few resources. We hadn't even developed fusion power when the soil began to fail from overuse and pollution. The Hanar found us a century ago. They sent hundreds of ships, evacuated thousands of us. Billions more had to be left behind.
What's the state of Rakana now?
Do you read your philosophers? A man named Thomas Hobbes. When all the world is overcharged with inhabitants, then the last remedy of all is war, which provideth for every man by victory or death. As Rakana died around them, my people slaughtered each other for mouthfuls of water, crumbs of food.
But you don't kill for the Hanar anymore. You're freelance. What changed?
I was asleep for a long time, yes. I paid no attention to what my body was asked to do, but then... a laser dot trembles on the skull. One finger twitch, he dies. Then, the smell of spice on the spring wind. Sunset-colored eyes defiant in the scope. The laser dances away. My apologies. Drell slip into memory so easily.
He's already told us what this is, but I'm going to ask because I want more info.
Was that one of your assassinations?
Yes. Perhaps we can discuss it later. I've wasted too much of your time.
No, Thane. Don't... Friends, please get that out of your vernacular. If you're a person that, like Thane, tends to just automatically believe that you're wasting people's time when you engage with them and you say things like that, you don't do yourselves any favor interactionally. I'm the one that decides whether Thane is wasting my time. Me. Thane might feel like what he's saying is a waste of time. He might be telling himself it's a waste of time. But projecting that over to me puts me in an unenviable position of having to now defend the fact that I don't find him to be uninteresting. In fact, I'd love to continue talking to him. And maybe he wants to continue talking. So there's two possible options here. Either he wants to continue talking and he sees it as burdensome, and so he projects it onto me that's burdensome, and then he stops it from happening, which then doesn't really have any good end, and then he gets to see himself as burdensome because nobody's asking him questions because he's preemptively cut it off. Or Thane actually wants to end the conversation and doesn't want to talk about it, in which case, take ownership of it. Say, I don't want to continue this conversation, instead of throwing it out as he's doing me some sort of favor because he's wasting my time. Take ownership of your decisions interactionally and move to a place where you stop assuming that your time and your presence is burdensome to others unless they tell you that it is. It's a pet peeve of mine. I can't stand when people do that. And like Thane doing that is annoying because I want to keep talking to him. I don't want to stop. You're not wasting my time. But now in order for me to interact with him, I have to be like, dude, you're not wasting my time. And he goes, oh yeah, I am. And then I have to deal with his projections and I have to deal with his perceived reality instead of the reality of my own experience. It's an unenviable position from interaction.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to consider what we've already discussed.
I should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
Alrighty. Let's go to Omega. And let's go do Samara's mission. She's the last one we have to do. Look how much stuff we have, though. Omega. This baby can hold so much loyalty, right? Let's go grab that iridium real quick. Just real quick. Actually, maybe not. We'll deal with that. I think tomorrow may end up being our do the other stuff in the galaxy night. All right. Yeah, which I would argue Ideogram is an absolutely obnoxious game to play interactionally. Just take ownership of what you want to say and what you want from the interaction. Playing games with people just tends to lead to more problems than anything else. Those types of subtle dances just don't generally cultivate like trust and interactional intimacy over time. Okay, so we're taking Samara. Samara has 3 daughters. They're all Ardat Yakshi, which are people who will mate continuously and then they kill people. And it's not great. And you should try gift giving in certain Asian cultures. That's even worse. Yeah, I don't have time for that shit. I just don't. I just mean for that in general, regardless of who's doing it. I don't have time for relationship games like that. I prefer when people speak directly. Or you take it at face value, and that tends to throw people off. But that's for an entirely different conversation for a different day. All right, so Samara is dealing with her daughters. Who do I want to take here? Thane, I think probably that's a little bit too raw. Jack's probably not going to be interested. Who provides good... Samara doesn't really strike me as somebody who needs additional support from the crew beyond hanging out with me. We're certainly not going to take Miranda. Yeah, she's a Justicar. It can be fictionaire, yes, but it's anxiety that gets turned into a narrative that then gets projected. Like, the concept I'm talking about there is projection. So certainly it can be founded from anxiety, but anxiety doesn't cause that. It's the narrative that a person has and the way they choose to contextualize that conversation. It strips the autonomy away from the person that's being interacted with. It doesn't allow them to show up authentically, or it doesn't allow you to see them authentically because you're too wrapped up in your own perceptions and ideas of what's going on. It just leads to a bunch of misfires. might need to head up. I got therapy at 4 tomorrow. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not forcing you to stay here, Super Chip. You got to go to bed, man. All right, who do I take with Samara? This is a tough one. Who do I trust with this? Like, Jacob's got parent issues, not great. Thane's dealing with issues as a parent, not great. You know, Miranda's got issues. Tally's got issues. Maybe we take Morden. I think we take Morden because Morden's just the most matter-of-fact, like, let's just do it. I assume he's not a bad choice either. But I think Morden is sort of like intellectually understands the reality of something. So if Samara explains it in a way that makes sense, I think he'll go with it. So we're gonna take him. Okay.
The daily death count on Omega is too high for me to pinpoint an Ardat Yakshi's location. However, given the reputation of Ardat Yakshi among the Asari, Arya T'Loak may have tracked her movements.
Thank you.
All right, let's go talk to Arya. Arya is my true love, chat. You all know I'm down for Arya. What up, Arya? Still sitting here, huh?
What do you need?
An Asari fugitive is hiding out here. She's an Ardat Yakshi. We need to find her.
I knew it. Nothing leaves a body quite so empty as an Ardat Yakshi does.
You haven't taken steps to kill her?
Why would I? She hasn't tried to seduce me. Her last victim was a young girl. Pretty thing. Lived in the tenements near here. That's where I'd start looking.
Thanks for the help.
Good luck finding her. Better luck catching her.
Go find the apartment of Morinth's last victim. Where is that? You know the voice actor for Samara's Billie Eilish's mom? Seriously? Wow. Can Ardat Yakshi have children? No. I don't believe so. They have sex and they die. I don't know if they can have children.
Come on, let me in.
Or I don't know that we'd call it sex. I think we'd more refer to it as like whatever the sorry like mating thing is. Yeah, I mean in this case it's rape. Yeah. Where are the apartments? Yeah, how Samara got 3 out of 3? Great question. Hard to know. So Samara pasted the Ardat Yakshi trait to her daughters without being one herself. So it seems. Oh, you know what? I think we have to go to where Garrus was when we found him. How far through this game are you? Still a while before you get to 3. Yeah, we are probably... I think we're probably about 75% of the way there. We have a stream about where we're gonna do a bunch of side mission stuff. We've got some DLC to do. My guess is we probably have about 5 more.
Captain Gavorn, head of the Vorchet task force. Got something?
Don't you know?
Apartments. Where are the apartments? I have not done the IFF yet. Nope.
Come on, let me in.
Greetings. I was hoping you'd come by. I'm Ish, and this is Cell. You look like a good person to know.
Can I help you?
You need something?
Well, if you'd be so kind, I hoped you might consider a proposition. I need skilled, trustworthy people to take care of a little business for me. Nothing illegal, of course, but it's paying work.
I'm listening.
I'm in the information business, specifically the buying and selling of privileged material. It's nothing illicit. I just need someone to pick up packages in certain locations and bring them to me here.
You're gonna have to tell me more than that, brother.
What's your angle?
No angle. I'm a simple businessman. What do you say?
Why would I? No. Why would I do that with no? You have to tell me what you're doing. No.
Find someone else to do your dirty work.
Of course. You're not the type to be interested in work that could change the face of a place like Omega. I'm sorry I bothered you.
Don't be coy with me. I'm not in the mood.
Ah, my mistake. Of course. Just don't hit me. Certain people here have business deals with people throughout the galaxy. If we were to have information involving those deals, we could make some ripples around here. That's all I'll say.
Find someone else to do
Not enough.
dirty work.
Come see me if you change your mind.
That's not enough info, man. How are you about to recruit me that way? Let me be super cryptic. Oh, this guy's still going, huh?
End is not.
Where are the apartments?
Are you here about my daughter? My nephew died a week ago and no one seems to care. The medics said it was a brain hemorrhage, but that's not true. It was murder. Someone killed my nephew, my baby.
I think she was murdered too, and I'm looking for her killer.
Oh, thank you. It's so hard when no one believes you. I'm all alone now. Are you one of Aria's people?
Let's just say I'm on your side, right? Let's not worry about where I'm coming from. Let's just pay attention to the fact that I'm here to help.
I'm here to help. Does it matter who sent me?
No one else on this hellhole station gives a damn that my nephew is dead. If you can do something about it, I'll help you however I can.
Tell me more about her.
What kind of a girl was your daughter?
My nephew had a fire inside her. She was shy, but she was creative and driven and the best girl a mother could hope for.
She was creative. How so?
She was a sculptor. Several galleries were interested in her. Said her work was fresh.
Sculptor?
Did your daughter have a lot of friends?
Not a lot, no. She was shy. Spent most of her time off making her sculptures, not hanging out with friends. Something did change in the last few weeks, though. She started talking about an Asari. Morinth.
I see.
I didn't like her. She kept dragging Neff out to clubs, and I'm pretty sure she gave my daughter drugs.
Tell me more about this Asari.
What kind of a person was this Morinth?
I never met her. But Neff talked about her like she was a queen. You'd swear there was no one else alive when she talked about Morinth.
That sounds familiar.
Sounds pretty great.
Samara, does Morinth control her victims with drugs?
She controls them through sheer will. The drugs are just a lifestyle. She loves the club, loves the base. She's a hedonist.
So this Morinth did hurt my daughter? Is she the one that...
Where my hedonists at?
I will bring justice to the one that did this.
We swear to you. Neff will rest easy soon.
I hope so. I hope so. My baby.
Did Neff hang out anywhere in particular?
She was always quiet working here at home. Then, a few weeks ago, she started going out all the time to the VIP area of that club down the street. I think you need a password or something to get in there. The change was so sudden.
Hey, yourself,
She
pretty
just
lady.
seemed tired and distracted when she wasn't around Morinth.
You mind if I examine Neff's room?
I didn't want to disturb anything. Her clothes, her art, her sculptures, everything is the way she left it. The way it will always be. My baby is gone. She's gone, and nothing will fix that. Why did this happen? She never hurt anybody.
We need to look in your daughter's room. Nothing will be disturbed.
Everything will be just as she left it.
Thank you.
I'll examine her things.
Not about to hug a woman who hasn't told me that she would consent to being hugged. I have no idea what that Paragon option does, but I ain't taking a risk that would have been a hug. This is a random ass woman, and I'm a guy. I'm not just reaching out to hug her, no matter if she is struggling. Nope. We let her cry. We're there. We're present. We won't affect her daughter's room. Best we can offer. All right. Diary. Read the oldest entry.
Read the oldest entry.
Hey, Diary. Cycle 34, Orbit 671. There's a lot to talk about. I dropped Jarut's name, and they let me into the VIP room at Afterlife. I'm sure everyone was staring at me. Then the most beautiful Asari starts dancing near me. She moves like water, form and volume, but shifting, changing. I'm in a trance. Then I'm dancing with her. Later, we went for skewers, and I'm supposed to see her again tomorrow.
Lust.
Read the middle entry.
Cycle 36, Orbit 671. Am I a freak? Morinth is a girl like me, and she's definitely not human. Just when we dance and the helix is flowing through me, the way she looks at me with a hunger, a longing, no one's ever looked at me like that. We kissed tonight.
Alex a drug, by the way.
Read the newest entry.
Cycle 42, Orbit 67. She's going to take me to her apartment tonight. Whatever happens, I want to be with her forever. She can sell my pieces. We can live somewhere glamorous, like the women in Vanya that Vid Morinth likes. How did this happen to me? I'm just dumb trash from Omega.
Oh, all right.
Close the holo journal.
This is Morinth's work. She's attracted to artists and creators. Someone with a spark, slightly isolated from their peers. She impresses with sophistication and sex appeal. Then she strikes. The hunt interests her as much as the conquest.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Anyone who's successfully hunted sapient beings for 400 years warrants caution.
Morinth speaks to you on many levels. Her body tells yours that she'll bring unimaginable ecstasy. Her scent evokes emotions long hidden. Her eyes promise you things you were always scared to ask of another. Her voice whispers to you after she is done speaking.
Hey, yourself, pretty lady. Good morning.
Hot damn. Downspin, thank you for the follow.
She sounds more like a highly evolved killer than a genetic defective.
The condition has been present since my people huddled around fires at night. Perhaps it is symbiotic rather than a defect. Storming her den would be a mistake. She will have 100 escape routes planned. She will go to ground and disappear for 50 years or more. This is the closest I've ever been.
Well, how do you want to handle it then?
You sound like you're working your way toward an idea.
Afterlife's VIP section seems her preferred hunting ground. You must go there alone and unarmed.
Samara. Samara. You just told me that your daughter is capable of seducing basically anyone. And you're gonna send me into a club unarmed? Whether I have, I mean, I have got to, I need to have your loyalty before I do this. Are you kidding me?
She'll come after me.
You can draw Morinth out. She'll certainly flee if she catches sight of me, but she won't be able to resist you. You are an artist on the battlefield. You have the vital spark that attracts her. Your power will draw her in.
Oka, thank you so much for the 17 months, friend.
I'm walking into this place with no gun and no backup?
I will be in the shadows watching, Shepard. You will never be alone. This I swear. But you cannot barge in with guns and allies. Morinth is far too cagey. She'd simply disappear. This is a subtle, delicate act. Trust me.
I mean, in my defense, Pie, did you see how I took down those two mechs when we were chasing after, you know, Garrus's guy? I mean, that was pretty artsy. Pretty artsy. It doesn't sound like I have much of a choice, so let's do it.
Time's wasting. Let's get over there.
I agree. We can talk more once we're there.
Find the back alley entrance to the VIP lounge. Okay. First, let's look at this statue.
Neff made that. A man from some gallery offered me 4 years' salary for it. But I'd never part with it.
For that? Chat, quick poll. Would you guys pay 4 years' salary for that? What do you think?
Neff, I'm sending you this hologram by the Elcor artist Forta. His work is sublime, but don't stare at it too long or you may go mad. I don't want anything bad to happen to you, love. I can't wait to hear what you think of Forta.
Yeah, Forta. Forta. Okay. What does it do? All right. Well, time to get artsy, fam. You ready? You ready for me to put my Renaissance man hat on? I'm gonna be a Renaissance man. Let's see what I got.
What do you want?
I'd like to join the party.
This really isn't your kind of place. Afterlife's main floor has lots of drinks.
On the back alley, so we ain't going in the front. Okay, you should get dressed in your party clothes. These are my party clothes. I'm a man of the battlefield, remember? Alright, back alley. What's up, Vorcha? Oh, pretty. You're pretty close. I thought you said party. Alright, pretty close. Walking into a party in full combat gear is a statement. I mean, it is. It really is.
Strongly resembles ancient Rachni ship profiles.
The back hallway of the VIP section. Wish I remembered where that was. I mean, it sends a message, Jaime. Absolutely sends a message, so, you know. All right, back alley.
Come on, let me in.
The Vorcha, ruthless parasites on the hard-working men and women of Omega. If you've got Vorcha problems, there's only one thing to do. Get rid of them. And it's safe and humane.
I'm so confused. I actually legitimately forgot where the back alley is.
What do you want?
Oh. Hey, Dr. Mick, maybe you should read your dialogue options.
Someone told me the rest of Afterlife is nothing compared to this place.
Sounds like a smart person. Who wasn't?
Jarut.
Go on in. Word to the wise. Start a fight, we'll hurt you. Someone attacks you, it's okay to defend yourself.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Sounds like normal life, but okay. We're going casual, baby.
You must go in alone. Morinth will be watching. Like any predator, she is cautious. You must pique her interest enough that she will approach you. When you are face to face, subtly encourage her to invite you to her apartment. I'll follow discreetly, and when you are alone, I'll spring the trap. Know this, until I get there, you are in great peril. She will be planning to inflict horrors on you. If you are not careful, you will want her to.
How can I spark her interest when I'm not even talking to her?
Courage or suicidal bravery could attract her. Hurt someone in defense and she will be excited. But pick a fight and she'll be bored. Show skill at working smoothly through a nightclub crowd. She will be intrigued. She'll want you the moment she sees you. The rest is just a matter of overpowering her caution.
Overpowering her caution. You gotta remember, I'm in control, baby.
How do I convince her to take me home?
She admires strength, directness, and vigor. Modesty, chivalry, or meekness frustrate and bore her. Violence excites her. You've killed Shepard. She'll like that.
Getting her alone, then falling under her sway? That'll require careful timing.
I will be near, and I will come for you, Shepard. Trust me, as I trust and honor you.
Okay.
Okay, what other things have we learned about Morinth that can help us here?
According to Neff's journal, Morinth likes dancing while on a drug called Halax. Neff's journal mentioned a vid called Vayenya. It seemed to have something to do with glamorous women. Morinth sent Neff a note saying she likes the Elcor artist Vorta. Well, Shepard, that's everything we know.
All right, let's go, baby. Renaissance man. Renaissance man. We're on a mission. Direct. We're gonna be sexy. We're gonna be real sexy. We're gonna get this art at Yakshi all hot and bothered, baby. Let's go. Dr. Mick the player.
Let's get started.
Shepard, we only get one chance at this. Any mistake and Morinth will disappear. If you're the least bit unsure, come talk to me. I will wait here. And Shepard, thank you. I do not share this burden easily, and you are the only soul I can imagine sharing it with.
That's a very intimate thing to say to me before I go and do this. All right, save the like get Dr. Mick aroused for Morinth. All right, Samara, we can talk about this later. Here we go, baby. You can just me, but that's not fun. I screw this up, I screw it up. We live with our consequences. Here we go, baby.
Hey, do you know where to get tickets for Expel 10? I heard this amazing Asari say they were her favorite band. I just want whatever she wants. I gotta find tickets. Expel 10 is playing tomorrow.
She sounds amazing. Is she here?
She was here a couple of days ago talking about the band. She's here a lot. When she comes back, I'm gonna have tickets.
What kind of music do they play?
They're a sensory band. Like, they crawl into you and make you feel things. And this Asari digs them like you wouldn't believe. I could score way out of my league, you know? You gotta help me.
Yeah, brother. Sorry, I don't have tickets.
I don't have any tickets.
If you score some, I got some creds for you.
Cool, man. I don't know how, like, standing there, bro, is gonna really get those tickets in your hand. All right, what do we got here?
The music here used to be avant-garde.
You know what? Let's go get a drink. You know, maybe we need to loosen up. All right, you walk into a bar, you want to get a drink.
Lots of money on display here.
Oh, are you still here? The drinks here are so strong. I'm not complaining.
What'll you have?
Wait, treat your customers. I'll buy a round of drinks. I kind of want to buy a round of drinks for the bar. You think Morinth will think that's awesome if I come in here and I'm like a high roller? That's power. That's power. Let's go. Let's get drinks for the whole bar.
These are good people, but they look bored. Bored people don't spend money.
And you got an idea for how I could fix that?
A round of drinks shows that you appreciate their business. Your rep will improve, and you'll make more money in the end.
Maybe worth a try once. You better be right. Listen up, everyone! We love having you here, so a round of drinks on the house!
I can't believe that was that easy. I was prepared to pay for it. I hope she saw me do that. Maybe, because maybe even beyond me buying, maybe Morinth will see that as me having influence on the guy. Like, I talked that guy into buying everybody a drink. Didn't spend money. That's great. All right, so we had a drink.
That was a great idea.
Yeah, it was. Insult Berg. Nice job, Renaissance Man. Thank you.
No thanks.
All right, who's this guy?
Hi. I need help right now, and I don't know who to ask. You're human, and you don't look high, so you're it. Can you help me out?
What's up?
What kind of help?
My friend Moirol is doing a piece on Omega Games. She's hanging with Florid. He's the worst of the worst.
What is she doing?
A vid piece. She's an investigative reporter, you know? She's trying to profile gang leaders.
Your friend could get hurt.
Yeah, and she's going to. See, Florid's on to her. His gang is on the way here, and they're gonna make a mess of her. I have to get a message to her, and fast.
You seem to have a lot of information.
I'm her tech. I've been monitoring the gang's comm. The last transmission said Florid's going to splatter her. Man, I'm a tech junkie. I don't know how to handle this.
But what do you need from me?
What do you want me to do?
She and I have a code. If you go over and say 2 words to Florid, my friend will get the message and get out of there. The 2 words are terminal and eternity. In that order. Please tell me you can do that. She's going to die.
Terminal and eternity.
It sounds simple enough. Why can't you do it?
I stare at monitors all day. I can't walk up and talk to a gang leader. I'd piss my pants and run away. I can't let Moirol die. It's just saying 2 words in a sentence. You can do that, right?
All right, I'll do it.
I can do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Remember, terminal and eternity. In that order, just work them into a sentence.
I hate this place and everyone in it.
Terminal and eternity.
Hate it all over again.
You need something, man?
Is there a public extranet terminal around here?
In a club? You don't have an Omni tool?
That is a pretty strange question.
I get by on public terminals. My Omni tool's been broken for an eternity.
That's a tough break. I'm done talking to you now.
Hey, Florid. I have to pee.
Yeah? Hurry back, Moirol. I'm ready to head out.
I wonder what You think Morinth's gonna think I like... I mean, I don't even know how that appears. I don't even know if that was the right thing to do. Maybe I should have let... alright. Alright.
Are you sure this is where you want to be?
Alright, she likes power and she likes aggression. And you know what, chat? When I was standing at the bar, did you guys see that Krogan looking at me funny? Did you guys see that?
You know anyone interesting?
You guys see this guy? This Verf guy? He was looking at me kind of funny. I don't know that I'm fond of being looked at funny like that. You all saw it? All right, good. I saw it too.
I guess they'll let anybody in here now. No standards anymore.
Can you back that up? We go out to the alley, only one of us comes back in.
Let's go, bitch.
I'm just trying to have a drink here. No need to get all excited. Damn humans.
My name is Morinth. I've been watching you. You're the most interesting person in this place. I've got a booth over here in the shadows. Why don't you come sit with me? Some nights I come here and there's no one interesting to talk to. Some nights, there's just one person. Tonight it's you. Why is that?
Renaissance man. Renaissance man and a man who is direct. All right, we got to play this cool. I'm just a confident guy.
I know what I like.
Do you?
You know, you might say I like traveling. I'm just passing through. You know? I got a lot of interest. I mean, it's hard. You know, I get my diverse range of interests from traveling.
I've traveled all over the galaxy.
It changes you, doesn't it?
I kind of like, you know, when I travel, especially when we're spacefaring, I kind of like the danger, you know? Like, you never know what's around the next corner. You never know who you're going to run into.
Real travel means going to dangerous places.
Where you can see and do things most people can't imagine.
Yes.
When I travel, I find myself drawn to dark, dangerous places.
Violent places?
Violence is the surest expression of power.
You might even say it's its own reward.
Violence is a means to an end. Power is that end.
But violence is such a charming way to reach that end.
You know, speaking of, you know, I kind of like this place. How do you feel about the music in here?
What do you think of the music here?
Dark rhythms, violent pulses. It stirs something primitive in me. What about you?
I don't know if I want to drop Expel 10 or if I want to say that my music's obscure. Right? Like, it stirs something in me. Yeah, me too. I love it all. I love it all is a little bit too yikes. Expel 10, if I say Expel 10, that doesn't seem like a good idea because if she says, what's your favorite song, I'm not going to know the answer to this. So let's say my music, I listen to some pretty obscure music.
You wouldn't have heard of anything I like.
You think my taste in music is shallow.
If you've heard of it, it's already too mainstream for me.
If something is obscure, it doesn't speak to the soul. You can lose yourself in the music here. There are ways to enhance that. you know?
Admittedly, that is my favorite line in all of Mass Effect. Literally that line. If you've already heard of it, it's too mainstream for me. Is my favorite line in all of Mass Effect. All right, we got to play cool. We know she likes Halleck.
What do you think of Halleck?
It slithers through my soul. Seems like we share some interests.
We do. In fact, are you into art? You seem like the kind of person that would be into art.
Do you know anything about art?
It speaks to the darkest places in me. What about you?
I'm real into Forta. You know, you don't see too many good Elcor artists, but Forta, some of that, I tell you what, some of the like the contours really just evokes, like, it's like it has form, but it is also edgy. It's somewhat unpredictable. It's refined yet raw. You know what I mean? I just, there's something about the way Forta captures that. It's like infinite flux.
Do you know the artist Forta?
I didn't think anyone around here knew him. He's sublime. Art comes in many varieties. I've seen vids that were more powerful than a sculpture sitting in a gallery.
Like Vania?
Do you know Bayenya?
Do you want to get out of here? My apartment is nearby and I want you alone.
Hell yeah, I want to get out of here. Keep Morinth busy until Samara arrives. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Mind if I have a look around your apartment? I like to make sure that I understand every nook and cranny of the place I'm about to get jiggy with it in.
I was into dueling for a while. I love the moment you see it in your opponent's eyes. He knows you're better, and he's going to die.
I guess I can relate to that. I should go. You have a Krogan sculpture just chilling in your apartment, huh?
A gift from a suitor. The statue's got more personality than he did. Still, he impressed me enough that he finally got what he wanted. It didn't end the way he hoped.
Yeah, how did it end? Oh, you play chess.
I love any game where your opponent can believe he is about to win, just before you kill him.
I don't find cryptic danger talk particularly sexy. Do you, chat? Like, I mean, I get it. Like, you're pretty hardcore, but I mean, come on. Let's maybe like lighten it up a little bit. Let's maybe, like, she's like a one-trick pony here.
Have a Hallex if you want, but wouldn't you rather have all your senses be clear and sharp right now? I certainly do.
Why don't we take this over to the bedroom, Morinth? Unless you're, unless the couch is more dangerous. Since maybe we could get reported by people in buildings across the way that can see us publicly fornicating. You know what I mean? Let's chat. Have a little chat here.
I love clubs. People, movement, heat. I can still hear the bass like the drums of a great hunt out for your blood. But here, it's muted, and you're safe. Is that what you want, Shepard?
Not actually. Safety's a lie. It's always dangerous.
People feel safest right before they die.
It's true. We're never safe. I've never understood the fascination with safety. Some of us choose differently. Independence over submission? I think we share that, you and I.
No. I'm always independent, baby. I don't submit. I dominate. People do my bidding. Consensually in the bedroom. But people do my bidding. We are not alike. You and I. I'm taking control here. She likes control. She likes power. She's trying to seduce me, but I'm playing this game. We're not alike.
We've both killed many times, but that's where the similarities end.
Why do you say that I've killed? What do you know? Let's stop playing games.
I mean, you've alluded to it.
Look into my eyes and tell me you want me. Tell me you'd kill for me. Anything I want.
No.
Don't count on it.
But you... Who are you? Oh no. I see what's going on. The bitch herself found a little helper.
Morinth.
Mother.
Do not call me that.
I can't choose to stop being your daughter, Mother.
You made your choice long ago.
What choice? My only crime was being born with the gifts you gave me.
Enough, Morinth!
I am the genetic destiny of the Asari, but they are not ready to reveal this. So I must die.
You are a disease to be purged. Nothing more.
I'm as strong as she is. Let me join you.
I am already sworn to help you, Shepard. Let us finish this.
Okay, so Morinth wants to join me? Hey, chat, why don't you guys have a little chat about it? I'm going to go tuck Allie in, and then we'll make the decision. What do you think? Okay. So, here are our options. Now, let's just think this through. Let's just think this through for a second, all right? So we can have Samara, the Asari Justicar, who has sworn us loyalty, has told us that our mission is her mission. Appears to be very powerful. They both Kamehameha'd each other, and it's just, you know, sticking in the middle here. Morinth is an Ardat Yakshi, absolute sworn killer extraordinaire. Who just tried to seduce me and probably will try to seduce my clanmates. So, I mean, why on earth would I kill Samara? You kidding me? Bye!
End of the line, Morinth.
And they call me a monster.
Find peace in the embrace of the goddess. I am ready to leave this place and get on with my life. Are you ready to go as well?
This really speaks to the power of Samara's binding to her oaths. She just killed her own daughter in cold blood because of what she believes in. And that's pretty incredible. I mean, I'm not down for death, but one of them had to die. But she just killed her daughter because she was a danger, and because of Samara's principles, and because she wanted to protect the greater good. That is some incredible mindfulness. That is taking context and patterns, and everything else into account to say, you know what, I'm going to hold you accountable as an adult to what you are, and even though I'm your parent and that's a connection we'll always have, I can't let you continue. I can't continue this relationship. That is a hell of a decision to make. Of course I'm going to ask her how she's doing. You kidding me? Are you all right?
Do you want to talk about what happened?
Shepard, what do you think I will say? What can I say? I just killed the bravest and smartest of my daughters. There are no words. I will try another time. For now, show mercy on a broken old warrior and let us leave.
Fair enough. So, yeah, that you bring up a good point here, Pi Pi. So, one of the things with grief is that there's like reactive grief and then there's preemptive grief. Samara has spent the last 400 years chasing Morinth down, all with the objective of killing her. Morinth has had all of that time without seeing Morinth to process this moment. To know that the moment would come, that it would be difficult, and that she would make the decision that she needed to make. And because of that processing, it probably makes the grief of this. It doesn't take the grief down, but it probably takes the emotional intensity of it down, because it's almost like a sigh of relief. And this translates in a lot of ways to how if people are realistic about the grieving process, particularly if something's going on with like a loved one, whether they're in like long-term care or whether they're like slowly dying off or whatever it may be, that if you can process that grief as it's happening, maybe even talk to the person that you're grieving throughout that process, it can make the actual moment when this happens something that you're impacted by, but also able to be a lot more present with, as opposed to all up in your emotions that sort of suck you out of the moment. And I really think there's some merit to that. So there's no doubt that the reason Morinth was able to make that decision, was able to pull the plug, if you will, and is processing it right now in the way that she is by saying, you know what, I'm good for now, is probably because she's had all that time to process it. And I respect that.
Let's go.
Samara has dealt with the Ardat Yakshi. She remains loyal to Shepard personally. Loyalty of the Justicar beyond question, given apparent bonds of oath rendered to Shepard. Better than hoped. Cerberus activities will not be affected further by presence of Shepard's team. Relieved to have Justicar's mission completed. Unfortunately, body of Ardat Yakshi could not be taken for study. Genetic abnormality could have been useful. Subject's expertise would have made her a valuable team member if sociopathic tendencies were mitigated. Yeah, if. Plus 32 Paragon? Holy hell. We got full Paragon here. Are we allowed to talk about what happens if you choose Morinth, or is that too spoilery? I would rather not, because if there are people that want to play the game on their own, they can make that decision. So I'd rather not talk about what happens if you choose Morinth. I will answer that though, Dolphin. I have gone with Morinth before just because I wanted to see what happened. But I don't want to spoil it for anybody who in their run wants to make the call to go with Morinth. I appreciate you asking. Thank you for asking that. All right. Yes, Gears, I have. I have chosen Morinth before. Pretty amazing. You already have full Paragon. For the person who asked about all the loyalty, I have full squad loyalty now.
Is expected to open next year once the area is declared safe for visitors. Admiral Stephen Hackett will present.
Yeah, I can't really find much justification to choose Morinth Pi Pi beyond the fact that Morinth is incredibly powerful. But I mean, she just tried to seduce and kill me. How do I know she's not going to do that again? That's a very hard decision to make. But what if danger seduction is Shepard's kink? I mean, it's a good point, madame. I just don't want to die, you know? Let's find some danger seduction in a way that's going to allow me to live. And yeah, and what if she does that to a squad mate? Like, what happens if all of a sudden, I don't know, Thane gets allured or something? I can't, or Grunt? Horny pubescent Grunt? No. I'm not messing with that.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Update on the kid from Captain Bailey, CSEC. Hey Shepard, just wanted to let you know that the Drell kid's doing okay. Everything's taken care of legally and he's doing some work for me. Helping me deal with some trash in the wards, maybe make life better for some of the kids like Mouse. Not perfect, but then what is? Don't know if your Drell and mine are talking. I told him life was too short not to, but I don't know if it took. Good luck out there, Bailey. Cool. Alright, and we've got loyalty of Samara. I like that black suit. Look at that! That's looking good, chat. That's looking good. Did Shepard bonk anyone yet in the game? No, I have not. We flirted a little bit with Tally. We are still missing a spot, yes. Was Tally the Why Are You Green Lady? No. Let's talk to Samara.
Morinth haunted my dreams and waking hours equally. For the first time in 400 years, I am free. I am a ruined vessel of sorrow and regret, but I am free. It is not a feeling I can describe.
Was it worth it?
It was never a question of worth, but of need. I had to take the action I did, as did she. This was never a story that would have a happy outcome.
She is just unbelievably pragmatic. I just admire the level of mindfulness that goes into her being as pragmatic as she is. You gotta respect it.
You did your duty. What about your feelings?
One of my daughters is dead. My hopes, my dreams were all bound up in my children. Still, my feelings have always come after my duty. The same is true of you.
You said that Morinth was a monster, but she was still your daughter.
She was the strongest and smartest. She would not accept the injustice thrust upon her. She fought to the end. I am so proud of her, Shepard.
Wow. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even have like an analysis for this. I mean, honestly, this is a woman who has processed this in absolute full. Who has literally looked at this and said, who is my daughter? Who am I? What were my hopes and dreams for my daughter? She wrestled with the fact that she will be disappointed that those things will not be met. She came to terms with the fact that her daughter is an absolute murderer. She decided that if she was going to take it upon herself to end the way her daughter was orienting herself to the world by taking her out of it, because she felt a sense of responsibility for bringing her in. Went on for 400 years, got us involved, killed her daughter, and has the wherewithal to respect and admire the power and the drive and the not quit that her daughter had. That is like the ultimate form of like self-actualization and also differentiating yourself from a person in your family, in this case your daughter. And I find that to be S-tier level stuff. Now, I will note that Samara is a bit evasive of her emotional experience. I don't know if that's because she's processed it and she just doesn't really need to, or if because she sees emotions as being a barrier to some of the pragmatic decisions she's had to make. But my God, do I respect her. Even, in saying something like that. I think it is absolutely remarkable. Samara is, I think, a fascinating character.
What will you do now that Morinth is gone?
Assuming I survive your mission, I am a Justikar. Injustice still exists, and perhaps even other Ardat Yakshi.
There's no way to correct the condition Morinth had?
We are an advanced species, but we don't have magic. When the trait manifests at maturity, it is too late for mitigation. It only occurs in purebloods like myself. Perhaps that is the root of the stigma regarding Asari-exclusive pairings. I don't know.
I thought Ardat Yakshi were extremely rare.
Asari have spread to many worlds. There are remote regions with no government oversight. If I travel to those worlds and they do exist, I will find them.
Morinth claimed that her condition was the future of the Asari race.
Morinth would say anything that served her cause. Ardat Yakshi are sterile, Shepard. That wouldn't be a particularly viable future for my people.
You don't want to settle down?
I did. I returned to my homeworld and tried to start a family. I will fight and struggle all my life. That is my fate. When I die, it will not be in bed. I am at peace with that.
Fair enough.
I should go.
Of course, Commander. Thank you again.
I respect that. Cool.
Shepard.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. I wish to meditate.
I should go.
Of course.
I respect that boundary. All right, let's check in with the crew real quick. See how everybody's doing here. I'm starting to figure out why you made the I Should Go shirt? Yeah.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Good, because I didn't really actually want to talk to you, Miranda. All right, hey Munchie. Hey Munchie, you here? Guess what we're doing? Guess where we're going, Munchie?
No messages for you, Commander.
Oh, so Project Overlord was a DLC. So we're doing Project Overlord tonight. And I'm going to tell you all up front, it is awesome. It is super deep. And I think you'll enjoy it. A gas giant. Ishasara is composed mostly of hydrogen and nitrogen. Its orbit in recent years has taken it close to the mass relay in this system, making it a popular stop for scoop ships to refuel the hydrogen in their thrusters before moving on. Well, Leviathan's great, but Serapai, ever upward, is the second planet orbiting the white star Tassra. Serapai's pressure cooker atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane serves as a greenhouse to an already boiling hot surface. Cobalt compounds are frequent found in its crust, giving spectacular blue tinges to its land. Scans from orbital probes indicate its crust contains deposits of platinum, likely to be as unexploited as its sister planet, Power. And I want to make sure, again, since we're doing Overlord, absolutely no spoilers. The only thing that I will say is just, it is an excellent mission, and I am excited to do it. And I hope all of you will enjoy it.
Probe away. Launching probe.
All right, we're doing good. I'd like to get some Ezo, but
Probe away.
we're gonna have to check on upgrades as well.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Yep. You gotta wait to the end, Munchie.
Probe away.
Alrighty. That was good. And let's do this planet. Pahur! By normal standards, the large rock planet Pahur Fiery is constantly scorched by the white, bright giant it orbits. A dense atmosphere featuring hydrogen, helium, and clouds of vaporized magnesium float over its iron-rich core, making for a truly hellish landscape. Its spectacular temperature prevents any practical exploitation.
Launching probe.
You have all the upgrades for the Normandy.
Probe launched.
I believe so. I'll have to double check it, but I think so.
Probe away.
Okay. Whoosh. Onos. Onos is a typical hydrogen and helium gas giant. Its once vital helium-3 refining machinery in orbit around the planet was destroyed in one of Ite's many wars, and Ite's extraplanetary trade suffered severely as a result. The dictators of Ite are not pleased with its situation, but they consider it a bad strategic move to be the first to start work on a refinery before eliminating any chance of other nations or planets seizing it. Echidna, a so-called hot Neptune planet. Echidna rapidly orbits the star Typhon at a nose-to-nose distance, much like a Pegasus or a hot Jupiter. Also, like the Pegasids, it's believed to have formed further out and gradually migrated to its present position. Its core is higher in rock content than Sol's Neptune, the consequence of attracting asteroids and other debris as it journeyed through the solar system. Moros. Moros is a small rock planet with a thin nitrogen and carbon monoxide atmosphere. Each city-state of Ite claims the rights to exploit the planet for its heavy metal deposits. Individual city-state governments maintain 3 small habitats on Moros, as far away from one another as possible. Nevertheless, the planet's wars have extended here, and the habitats infrequently send commando teams to assault each other in small unit actions. Travel advisory. The inhabitants of Moros have set large numbers of anti-personnel and anti-vehicular mines to common choke points across the planet. Records of the mines' locations are extremely unreliable. Civilian travel is not advised. Ooh, give me that Ezo.
Launching probe.
By the way, chat, thank you all for being here.
Probe launched.
I appreciate all of you very much. I'm glad that you spend so much time here. As I always say, I hope that you have been enjoying these Mass Effect runs as much as I have been enjoying bringing them to you. It's an absolute privilege to have so many of you along for these, and I really love it. So.
Probe launched.
I'll probe the shit out of this planet, especially if it's got Ezo.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Good shit. Alrighty. Ite is an Earth-like world with a variety of habitable land ranging from deserts to jungles to tundra. It also possesses faint rings, an unusual feature for non-giant planet. The rings contain rocks up to 1 meter in length and a wide dust cloud that stretches nearly 23,000 kilometers from the center of the planet. This impressive celestial phenomenon, however, is dwarfed by the fact that Ite's largest moon, the Thane, is in unstable orbit and is predicted to impact the planet within the next 2 centuries. Knowing that any Aetian venture is living on a borrowed time, colonial population and investment has been orders of magnitude less than other garden worlds. All right, let me pee really quick and then we're going to land. Be right back. All right, anybody have to pee before we land the spaceship? Okay, here we go. We are gonna take...
Hey yourself, pretty lady. Good morning.
I think we're gonna probably take Morden and Garrus. Thank you for the follow, Pizza Taco. Are you actually a doctor? Yes. And not a medical doctor. I have a PhD, but yes.
Thank God you came. My name is Dr. Gavin Archer. The situation is urgent. We're facing a catastrophic VI breakout. I'll explain the details later, but you must retract that transmission dish. The controls aren't far from your position. You have to hurry.
All right. For a little background, a Cerberus station on the planet Ite has gone off the grid. The elusive man has requested assistance investigating the situation. That's why we're here. So, Cerberus station. Does that bode well? Hard to say.
Be advised, this is a secure facility. All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel on duty.
Over here, on the monitor. There you are. I've locked myself in a computer room on the far side of the base. There are Geth on the loose. A rogue VI program has seized control, and I've lost a lot of friends today. I'd hate to see you join them. Please, watch yourself.
Oof, maybe Tally would have been a better idea.
Be advised, this is a secure facility. All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel on duty.
Good night, Spider.
Be advised, this is a secure facility. All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel on duty.
I mean, last time we had somebody hold up in a base while we fought through hordes of enemies, it didn't really go well, so...
All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel on duty.
Access denied. Door secured from the inside. There's so much stuff in there. Archer's log.
Memo to all project personnel. I understand there's some concern about handling life, Geth. I agree it's a risk, but the potential reward is far greater. Someday your sons and daughters will thank you.
I did not, Pizza Taco. You gotta tag me. Oh yeah, if you're new here, if you need me to see something that you type to me, make sure you tag me. I look for tags. All right, retract dish. Dude, can you give me more info? Like, why am I doing this? I have high-functioning autism and ADHD and OCD. I have trouble with social skills IRL and making friends, and I have a hard time reading social cues IRL, so I might need redirection from time to time. That makes sense. Glad you're here, friend.
This is an automated security update. Geth activity has been detected. Please remain at your workstations until the all-clear is given. Welcome. Today's lunch special is Earth fillet with excellent.
Oh, okay, good. I was hungry, so that's good to know we can get a bite to eat before we keep moving. Shit! Holy shit.
Affirmative.
Get back, boys. Oh my god. Oof.
Not difficult.
Man, Tally would have been useful here.
There we go. To the right.
Oh boy. God, the music's so good. Also, they're green. Are these being... I wonder if these are being controlled by the Rogue VI. That looks like the same green that's been on the monitors. I don't know. I haven't really seen Geth be... So the only time I've ever seen Geth have an aura on them is when we use Tally and she does the AI hacking and they turn orange. This VI appears to be green and these Geth are turning green, so...
They're behind us!
Whoa. Geth, why are you green? Great question. Good boy. Oh. Morden is basically useless here. Shit.
On our left.
Alright. Easy peasy. Whew. Let's catch our breath here. Cafe register. Nice. 450 credits in the cafe register. You'd love to see that. Do some power cells. Yes, please.
Nice work.
Thanks, Garrus. Go up here. See what's over here. A lot of Geth to fight, man.
Memo to all project personnel. Congratulations on your hard work. Tomorrow we make the next leap forward. It'll be a great day for Cerberus and an even greater day for humanity.
Okay. The guy's watching us. Creepy. That's like the moon from Majora's Mask. It's gonna crash into this place. Had we seen Geth in Mass Effect 2 before this? Oh yeah. Yeah. We ran into Geth on the Quarian flotilla. Oof. Hi, Katie. I just like the music. It's calming me down a little bit.
Damn it all. He's aligning the dish to a new upload target. He'll have a clear line of sight to our satellite. This is gonna be tight.
He? Have we ever heard pronouns used with a VI before?
Arriving at dish access. Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Yeah, I guess Avino would be maybe the only time. What's the least?
To the right!
No shield. Sorry, Mr. Tibbs, can't answer that. Get down.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is open.
To all who are rolling in, welcome in. Great to have you here.
This is Project Overlord with an emergency message to Cerberus Command. We've experienced a catastrophic security failure and are requesting assistance. What do you mean our outgoing comms are jammed? How can it do that?
How can it do that? Okay. Wonder if that's the distress beacon the Elusive Man got.
Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Come on down, fellas. This reminds me of the satellite dish in GoldenEye, for any James Bond fans in here. Oh, shit. GoldenEye is my favorite Bond film, by the way. Freaking love that. Love that movie. Alright. I don't know, Skug.
Understood.
Not a problem.
Currently playing the Wii version? Nice. Alright, music's back. Oh boy.
Not no shield.
Whoa. Good night, madame. Oh boy. Shepard, get down, man. Oh, dude, the getting hit by flamethrowers in this game, maybe my least favorite weapon to get hit by.
I'm on.
So irritating.
No shield.
All right, let's try this again. It was a dumb death. It was not my favorite death. Oh boy. They really can, Nane. They really can. What's up, Fit Up? Good to see you, friend.
One down, one down.
These Geth are definitely being controlled. There's no doubt. If we managed to write a VI that could control Geth, that would be ridiculous.
Shield down.
I mean, I guess Tally technically has that ability, but... There we go. Garrus. Oh man, there's so many. Oh my god. I have no cover. I have no cover up here. Oh boy. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. What am I doing? Freaking Geth Prime? Woo! Go, Shepard, go! Go, Shepard, go! Alright, there we go. A little bit better shape here. A little bit better shape. That was unlucky.
Enemy combat drone.
What if the VI is the collective Geth conscious? Great question. That was such a dumb death.
Indeed.
Yeah, that was hitting me. I mean, I just have to stay down here. I going up top was really dumb, and then what I wanted to do was charge there. I was hoping that one of the other Geth would have been available to charge.
Lost here.
Shoot him, Shepard. Oh my god. That's fine. It's fine. This is the run right here. I ain't gonna die this time. I know what I'm doing. I'm playing it smart. Not going up top. And it'll be good. Pop your head up.
Enemies inbound.
There we go. Oh boy.
Fire in the hole.
Come on, hit him.
Not difficult.
Jesus. Alright, where that Geth Prime at? Skyrim, I don't know that they did anything with the AI. They feel very similar to how they felt back when I did an Insanity run back in the day. I'm just playing on Insanity, so I mean they're extra aggressive. You have less ammo. You got to move around a little bit more. But I don't know that I'd say that they're improved really in any way. There we go.
On our run.
Garrus dead? Oh my god, when this gun does not charge? Fuck me, man. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god. I shouldn't have died there. That is three really stupid deaths, man. That Geth Prime coming out of the middle there like that. Right at that time. Oh, now I'm just oh, man. right, you fellas need to stay over here.
Grabbing cover.
Indeed.
Do not. What are you doing, Garrus? Do not go up there like that. You guys got to fall back. You got to stay in line.
Fire in the hole.
See, there's enough room for all three of us here.
Enemies in front.
Come on, boys.
They should punch through their armor.
Thank you. Rocket trooper over there. I don't think there's one to my left. No. Switch to this guy. There we go. Good. Good.
Instinct, branch 1.
Get the trooper down. Let's get back. See if that Geth Prime came out yet. I don't see him. There we go. We got more. Okay. And this guy. Another rocket trooper? Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay. All right, fellas. Nice and easy. Let's get the arc projector out. Garrus on the ready. Shit.
Watch the roll.
Down. Oh my god. Garrus hit him.
Just nothing there.
No! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh. We can do this. Maybe we can do this. God, the fact that he can shoot. I mean, I needed to be able to get up and run over there. Come here, fellas. Oh my god. If I've got a mod in chat, you can do a prediction. Will this be the one? Will I survive this one right here? Yeah, having Morden for this is not great. He does not help here. Oh. Oh.
That one hit.
Apparently not. That's all right. What's up, Nigel? Here, I can do it real quick. Oh, cool. Somebody got... All right, thank you, Wolf. Get some skin in the game, chat. Another big boy.
Enemies inbound.
Come on.
Taking fire.
Okay. That was a little dicey. A little dicey. A little dicey.
Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Get Prime. It really is, Taco. I agree completely. What's your opinion on cynicism? That it exists, and that it can be destructive because it creates expectations that have the potential to be very realistic, and it biases the way in which a person sees the world. Not necessarily. It's not a good or a bad thing. There are times where cynicism is absolutely functional, can be considered a coping mechanism. There are times where it's destructive because it avoids reality of the situation. Best I got for you. All right, here we go. Okay.
Watch the drone. Got hostile drones.
One down.
Enemy combat drone.
All right, Prime down. Also, I really don't want to get into too much of a conversation about like cynicism versus idealism and all that shit in chat. So yeah, I'm gonna Videogram and Titan. I'm shutting that conversation down right now. Sorry, friends. I don't have the brain bandwidth nor the mod power right now for that conversation. All right, pay it out, chat.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Pay it out. God, gamer. Yeah, it only took me 4 tries. mean, that's all we got. We have little faith fail. Oh shit, what's going on here, Shepard?
No more targets.
Oh no. Why is my camera glitched? What's going on? Oh god. There we go. I think it's fixed. I think we're good. That was weird.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Oh yeah?
To destroy the support struts now. They have their own capacitors. Try blowing them up.
Look out!
Oh, jeez! Ah! Got another Geth Prime? Seriously? Well, this is not going to be particularly fun. Especially with Garrus dead. Not bad. Oh, shit.
You've got to be kidding. Move! The whole thing's giving way.
Over here!
What the hell is going on around here?
Man's reach exceeding his grasp. Come on, I'll explain.
I don't really understand why there were explosive on the struts of that satellite, but we won't even talk about that. We won't worry about it. Transmission dish destroyed. Surviving scientist located.
You have my thanks, Commander Shepard. You bought us some time, though probably not much. This isn't over yet.
Who are you exactly?
Who did you say you were?
Dr. Gavin Archer, chief scientist at this facility, and probably the only one left.
Which is a little suspect.
You owe us that explanation.
This is Project Overlord, an attempt to gain influence over the Geth by interfacing a human mind with a VI. The results have been less than satisfactory.
This is the point in this mission where I'm going to say, as I've said on a couple missions before, there are some parts of this that are going to be potentially unsettling for some people in chat. If you find yourself getting like activated or particularly uncomfortable and you need to step out for a little bit, I totally respect that decision. Please take care of yourself if you need to. I like to give that disclaimer when I know that something that is potentially emotionally intense is coming up. So just as a heads up, if you need to step away for a little bit, I totally understand. What happened?
Where did it go wrong?
My brother, David, volunteered to serve as a test subject, but his mind couldn't handle the VI connection. He's like a virus now, infecting our networks and seizing control of any technology he finds. It's why you had to destroy the dish. Imagine if his program got off-world.
How does he take control of electronics?
This is a hybrid intelligence the likes of which I've never seen. I don't know where the man ends and the machine begins.
What's the worst-case scenario?
A technological apocalypse. Every machine, every weapon, every computer could be turned against us. If he hit the extranet, who knows where it would end?
Didn't you know this was going to be this big of a deal before you did this?
You should have considered that before you started the experiment.
We couldn't be expected to account for every outcome. Certainly not the abomination David has become. David, the VI has fortified itself in the main laboratory at Atlas Station. It's in lockdown now.
Boy, even he can't separate the two. That does not bode well.
To enter, you need to manually override security from our facilities in the Prometheus and Vulcan stations.
How does the lockdown work?
It's a fail-safe procedure in the event of an emergency. Normally, all 3 project leads have to agree to cancel the lockdown.
But?
I'm the only one left now. I can give my authorization, but you'll have to manually reset the other 2 yourself.
What happens if I have to kill your brother?
Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
Tell me more about Project Overlord.
We wanted to turn the Geth's religious impulse into a weapon. When we saw them following Saren, we realized they could be swayed. And if a proper figurehead was created, a virus with a face, if you will, the Geth might be controlled.
This is why people don't like humans, okay? We come in here thinking that somehow we can do something different. The freaking Quarians already tried this. Oh my god. Man's reach has extended its grasp is a great way to put it here. Come on, guys.
That's an ambitious undertaking.
It would be the perfect weapon. Victory without casualties. We could avoid war with the Geth altogether. That was the plan, anyway.
Tell me about the Vulcan and Prometheus stations.
Vulcan Station is our geothermal plant. It generates power for the 4 outposts. Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines. We use them for our experiments.
What happens on this station?
This is Hermes Station, our communications uplink with the wider galaxy. If you hadn't destroyed the dish in time, the outcome would have been catastrophic.
What went wrong with the experiment?
David volunteered to interface with the VI to give it genuine consciousness. Theoretically, it should have been safe, but with artificial intelligence, there's no such thing as safe.
It just sounds like a terrible idea.
Then you shouldn't have attempted it.
And what if you'd never attempted to find the Reapers, Commander Shepard? Where would the galaxy be then? Sometimes you have to ignore the risks.
He's not entirely wrong, but like you just said, an AI is always dangerous. I really hope there were safeguards put in, and I'd love to know the process through which this David guy volunteered for this.
What can you tell me about Atlas Station?
Atlas Station is the main laboratory where all of our VI experiments take place. It's your final goal once you've overridden the lockdown. It's also where my brother... became something else.
I'm heading out now.
The other stations are all within driving distance. Best of luck, Commander.
Just as a friendly reminder, spoiler-free, please. I appreciate that y'all are maintaining spoiler-free chat. You know, so far we're okay, but boy, this really has, really just doesn't seem like it's gonna be good here. Maybe we can change squad mates.
Vulcan and Prometheus stations and override the lockdown from each facility. Doesn't matter which one you hit first, but you can't enter Atlas Station until you've dealt with both. Also, keep an eye out for Cerberus security mechs. The VI is likely taking control of them. Archer out.
This is about the most fragile piece of equipment in the entire universe, chat. Just so you know.
Hostile activity detected.
This is gonna suck so bad. I legitimately forgot that the Hammerhead is in this mission. Completely forgot. This thing's fun to use, but it... Oh, man.
Hostile activity detected. Emergency Cerberus data packet has been recovered. It contains information on Project Overlord that other research cells need to review. Be alert for more packets in the area. 5 more remain.
Okie dokie. Gotta find all 6. It is fun to drive. I will give it that.
Geographic conditions indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby.
Oh, great.
Life forms may wish to take note.
Wow. Very pretty. Let's take a look. Wow. Okay. Got a job to do, chat. I like the Mako Fictionaire. I thought it was fun.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. 4 more remain.
It's a beautiful waterfall. It is indeed. So question, would you make a battle plane out of crackers and prep? It's a great question, man. This thing's literally made out of paper mache, though.
Scans indicate VI infection is present in nearby turrets.
find Vulcan and Prometheus stations and override the lockdown from each facility. Doesn't matter which one you hit first.
I forgot to save after the last base. That's fun.
Both. Also, keep an eye out for Cerberus security mechs. The VI has likely taken control of them. Archer out.
We can do this, chat. We can do this. I gotta save after I do these.
Emergency Cerberus data packet has been recovered. It contains information on Project Overlord that other research cells need to review. Alert for more packets.
Does it start completely over when you die? That sucks. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Just means I have to be careful. That's all.
Geographic conditions indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby. Organic life forms may wish to take note.
Go towards Prometheus Station. Press F to transition to Prometheus Station. I don't want to transition yet. I want to get that data. Never mind. I guess we'll do it. Oh, thank God. All right. Garrus and Tally, where you at, girl? We're dealing with Geth. We bring Tally.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines used in our experiment. Our people there have gone silent. It's likely the VI has activated the defense shields to keep you out. Good luck.
Oh, good.
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning, the VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon. Warning, we are being targeted. Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location.
Woo! Come on, come on, come on. Come at me.
Recommend evasive maneuvers. Warning, we are being targeted.
Woo!
Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location. Recommend evasive maneuvers. Shields disabled. You may now target the Geth cannon. Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines used in a scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield.
All right, let's try this again.
Warning, the VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon. Warning, we are being targeted.
Look how powerful that shot is.
Locking on our location.
Come on.
Recommend evasive maneuvers. Warning, we are being targeted.
Businessman.
Mojo, what's up, man? Thanks for the 4 months.
Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location.
All right.
Evasive maneuvers. Warning, we are being targeted. Shield disabled. You may now target the Geth cannon. Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location. Recommend evasive maneuvers.
Boom, baby.
No further threats detected. Entry into the ship is now clear.
God, that noise is awful. All right.
No more targets.
Attention visitors. This Cerberus facility.
Any advice for dealing with ODD with my 15-year-old son? I would search out a family therapist, Mojo. There's nothing I'm going to be able to say in this capacity that's going to make a difference. I don't know your son. I don't know how it presents. I don't know what the environmental factors are. It is way too hard for me to answer. I also, ODD is not something that I work with frequently, so I'm also limited in that capacity, but I would recommend family therapy for that. Like, legitimately, that's not me just trying to pawn you off. ODD is very difficult to work with, so, especially with a teenager. This is very Halo vibes, and I love it.
Hanging around all these dormant machines is creepy. It's like death staring at us from the shadows. I'd rather work at Vulcan Station.
Definitely creepy. I have a foot. I don't trust stairs. They always seem to be up to something. Nice. They store Vulcans here? Hard to know. Is there anything I can explore on that Geth? Take a look at this thing. I was just curious if there's anything generalized advice. No. Unfortunately not, Mojo, just because of how I don't know, like, you know, the way ODD shows up so uniquely, and there's so many environmental factors that I don't even have like a generalized thing to say other than to seek out therapy, so I'm glad you're looking out for that.
And we just got word Atlas Station wants a dozen more Geth for the experiment. I hope this means a breakthrough is close.
Me too, I guess? Creepy that we're being watched so much here.
Lanigan just ran a simulation. If these Geth ever wake up, there's a 98% chance we'll be dead within 2 minutes. I'm starting to hate Lanigan.
Yikes. Good night, Skog. You just close that door?
Halloween was yesterday. Lanigan ran around wearing spare Geth parts. Spooked the shit out of everyone. Now I definitely hate him.
Not that I recall, Mojo, no. Yeah, a little bit, Super Chip. I would agree with that. Let's see if there's anything over here before we go down those stairs. I have equipment, lots of dead Geth, okay. What's in there? Nothing. Kind of wish BioWare would have done something more horror-centric at some point. I agree, Manatee. They really do a good job. Went to Disney with the family, came back with debt and COVID. Still can't taste anything. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Are you vaccinated? You just freaked me out for a second. You could hear the garbage being picked up through the open balcony door, and you said, "Could you close that door?"
Everything's off wire. Archer declared a lockdown, but our station's already infected. What does the VI want? It keeps screaming at us. Nobody understands.
Keep screaming at us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you caught it, Mojo. That's not fun. I hope you recover quickly.